Alright, sounds perfect.
Awesome.
Whenever you're good to go.
Alrighty. Get my file name up. Alright, you ready?
Oh yeah.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Sparking it up.
Smurf! Alright, so Ocarina of Time, 100%. Currently, one of my favorite categories of any speed game, because it seems to have just the perfect combination of cool glitches and execution. Before anyone asks, it's Japanese version, just because the text is so much shorter that it actually saves, I think, like 20 minutes. But yeah. I'm going to be doing things in a really weird order. And because of all the glitches, we're able to really make it more efficient. Yes, estimate of 6 hours, should be pretty easily beatable. But I like to give really conservative estimates, just in case. You never know. We've seen some crazy shit happen this weekend. If anyone has questions at any point, don't hesitate to ask. So this game really has a lot of cutscenes in it, but that's good for me because I get breaks from time to time. But should also point out though that I'll be trying to skip a vast portion of the cutscenes. Part of why I like this category so much is kind of cut down on the bullshit a lot by skipping cutscenes. I assume everyone's familiar with the plot, but basically we got this young boy here who's the only boy in his little village without a fairy. But then one day, this annoying fairy shows up. He's like, hey, you gotta save the world. He's like, no, I don't want to save the world. And she's like, well, you're lazy. I'm like, alright, fine, I'll fucking do it. And that's pretty much the plot of Ocarina of Time. Oh, where are we going? Alright, so just like in casual gameplay, the first thing you want to do is get your sword and shield. Few notes about movement is the backwalking is generally the fastest way to move. Side hops are technically faster, but only if you do them frame perfectly. So for normal humans, it's really faster to just backwalk generally. Unless you can get to where you're wanting to go in 4 rolls or less, in which case it's generally better to just roll. Roll deep. whatever reason doing that gives you rupees. I'm not even sure why, to be honest. Oh god, yeah, let's talk to the sign, whatever. It's actually a frame perfect trick to get on the bridge there, but to be honest, frame perfect doesn't mean a whole lot in this game because it runs at 20 frames per second. So this is really like 3 frame tricks in the game that Boyd was playing just now. Yeah, got the sword and shield now. Now we go to the first dungeon, right? Wrong. Oh, normally you're not allowed to leave this forest until you beat the first dungeon, but there's one very important item that we want to get first. So, cool. I think that first try kind of surprises me, actually. Oh god, well, got the hard part of the trick, but now I can't get past this doofus. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I did a trick there where I basically bounced myself backwards at just the right angle, and then I talked to the kid, which initiates a glitch called ISG, which has all kinds of funky properties I'll talk about throughout the run. And that allows me to basically bypass that kid. I guess I'll give a few quick notes on the general layout of the run. Goal is, of course, to get the most important items that make you go fast first. And we're actually also going to become an adult as soon as possible, because the adult is able to get the warp songs, which let you warp all over the map, and you want to get those as soon as possible to make cleaning up everything a lot easier. Looks like we got a Rollin deep host from somebody. I can't see who it was, but appreciate it. I think Joe's AFK right now. Hey, for anyone who just tuned in, this is the Rollin Deep Marathon. Basically, a group of friends putting together our own marathon of all of our favorite games. We're about halfway through it. If you want to see the schedule, it's in the title.
Oh yeah, the Rollin Deep host. Thanks to Speed Gaming again for a really fat host. Appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Just in time for Canis Rolls Deep firing up a 100% Zelda Ocarina of Time run. So sit back and relax and enjoy.
Here, oh no, I dropped it. So I got a trick called a water extended super slide there, and you basically keep it going by holding the joystick just outside of the dead zone. So it's very accurate position of the joystick, and I let go right as I was passing that owl. It looks like I still got here fast enough. The fact that the music in this town is still playing is a good sign. And I'll explain why later. Yep, that's rather unusual. If you haven't seen runs of this before, it might seem kind of crazy that one of the first things we're actually getting here is the bottle. But it turns out that's one of the most broken items in the whole game. Just curious, actually, personally, I'm curious who won the DKC race tonight on Speed Gaming. These are chickens being loud. These are called chickens, by the way. Some people like to call them cuckoos. I don't know what that's all about. These clearly chickens.
Oh shit, did we get a Rollin deep host?
Yeah, dude, speed gaming.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, come here.
We've got a Rollin deep host. Shout outs to that boss player, Fight Lady, hosting the Joe D'Amelio Rollin deep.
Agreed.
That's what I'm talking about.
Antilles won? Alright. GG it. That's a close race, man. Was it decided by a jump roll?
I wonder if they even went for them.
I think Antilles would.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know how seriously he takes all stages and whatnot.
Yeah, thanks, Timon. Alright, so we got the bottle here. Most of you have probably seen the cool stuff you can do with it, but just in case you haven't, it'd be awesome to show you just how broken this item is. Alright, now we need these bugs. And then save and quit. Unlike A Link to the Past, save and quit is allowed in this game, and it's going to actually be used a ton. Nice bonk. Keep track of the bonks. It'll probably be like at least 20. Though some of them will be on purpose to set up tricks. So now that we have sword and shield, this guy lets you past. You can use a glitch to get past this guy, but you're actually gonna go through this corridor again later in the run. So instead of having to do this skip multiple times, it's better to just go ahead and get him out of the way permanently. Oops, and that's bonk number 2. Alright. Yeah, Deku Tree here. First dungeon of the game. It's actually the only dungeon I'm going to do as child for now. As soon as this is over, I'm going to try to become an adult ASAP. This dungeon is pretty free for the most part. There are a couple hard strats, but if you miss them, you don't lose a ton of time as long as you can do backups. However, the boss itself of this dungeon and this trick you're going to do after the boss are actually pretty damn hard. Be the first challenging thing of the run, I'd say. But that's not for a little while. Pulling my sword out right before I touch that wall in order to skip the Navi text box. Yeah, Navi can't talk to you when you're pulling an item out for whatever reason. Here, I'm going to try to... Nope, didn't get it. But if you press A on just the right frame before landing in front of this door, you will skip that as well. Here's an item I'll be using a grand total of 2 times in this run. Ideally, exactly 2 shots. Whoa. Oh no. So that's text box that I skipped earlier. I was supposed to skip it there as well, but I missed it. I'm too far right here. Good now. As long as this guy doesn't see me. Yeah, he looked away. So this room I'm only here for a gold Skulltula. Rules for 100% say that you have to get all 100 gold Skulltulas that are hidden throughout this game. And you can't use any kind of duping either. You actually have to kill and receive the token for each individual Skulltula. So I never really went over it, but yeah, rules for 100%. Defines 100% is all the Skulltulas, every single item that you can get on your menu. I actually need to focus for a second here. Let's see if we can get this. I missed it. Alright, it's kind of a hard trick. But yeah, all the Skulltulas, all the items, then you only need the max upgrade. Like the sword, shield, gauntlets, and stuff like that. Which means you can skip, for example, the silver gauntlets. I don't know why that's missing. Come on now. Alright, there we go. Since I messed that up, I might as well take this opportunity to grab a few extra safety items there. I'm gonna push this block down just in case I mess up the trick coming up soon. It'll also save a little bit of time later in the run, like 3 hours from now. But it's actually a little misleading. I actually said that wrong about skipping upgrades. Like, you definitely need every sword you can get in this game, and you need every shield you can get because they have their own slots in the menu. But something like silver gauntlets, that only has one slot in the menu, so you wouldn't need the middle upgrades for that. Yeah.
Same with Deku Stick and Deku Nut, right?
Yeah, actually, most of your equipment that has a limited supply, like the sticks, the nuts, your bomb count, you can upgrade the max count that you can have for each of those, and you only technically need the final upgrade of each. And yeah, maps, dungeons, keys aren't all required. Alright, so you guys are being quiet anyway, but I just want to say, please don't talk during this fight because I have auto cues. Just doing a trick called ISG here. Cool. Alright, that's actually harder than most people make it look. You gotta lure the spider at kind of just the right angle towards the corner of that wall. Do a trick called ISG, which allows you to basically float when something damages your shield. And for whatever reason, that combination with the angle of the spider hitting my shield knocks me out of bounds. And I need to do 3 precise jump slashes with the Deku Stick. It hurts the spider because of the trick ISG. Alright, so here I'm going to safety save. Really hope it's not warranted, Yeah, here's the first kind of mindfuck kind of trick in the run. What the? Wow, that's really strange. Alright, so because that happened, I need to now exit the dungeon, go to Link's house, and press the pause button while in Link's house, because that's going to set up the IDs. Oops. So yeah, it's no excuse, but I'm feeling like some real tightness in my forearm today, which is making me miss that trick called Ocarina Items a lot. Hopefully that stops. Alright, so yeah, if you fail the trick, you gotta come here, press pause, and for whatever reason that sets some hidden variable such that you can do the trick that I attempted again. Yeah, it's really annoying that I missed that, but hopefully we get it this time. This is... I'm going to benefit from the fact that I pushed that block down. Save a little bit of time on the retry. Oops. Yeah, speaking of version, this is run on the Nintendo 64 because it has an N64 exclusive glitch. It's going to be pretty darn useful later on. Alright, let's be a little more careful this time. Alright, so this is called Ocarina Items. It interrupts the cutscene. Doing some strange movement here, but the reason I did that movement is it takes it just the right amount of time that I exit that door on a perfect frame that for whatever reason, don't ask me how, sends you to Ganon Castle. And also, I got the Kokiri Emerald, as you saw there, as I was loading the file. So that's Deku Tree. There's a few Skulltulas I didn't grab yet in Deku Tree, but it will be faster to get those later in the run. Alright, so again, basically using that glitch ISG all over the place because of its ability to let you float when you take damage on your shield. Otherwise, that silver rupee, I don't know how you would get it as a child. Taking damage on purpose here. So one weird thing about this game is in many situations one of the best things that can happen is for Link to die. There's probably, I think there's at least 5 tricks where dying on purpose as Link will do a major glitch. Oh great, the guards are here. So that's really annoying. So what happened is when I went to Kakariko Village earlier, you may have remembered if you're here, I dropped the super slide I was doing, which meant it took a little too long to get there, and now it's too late at night and those guards will be in the way. So there's nothing I can do, we just have to wait for daytime. You can read off some donations while we wait. yeah, this is definitely not ideal. Wish I had some like music to play or something while we wait. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get light out now. This would obviously be a reset in a non-marathon setting. Alright, well, here we go. These guards are kind of pain in the butt. You can side hop past their line of sight, and you can even have them completely fail to see you if you side hop frame perfectly. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't put a ton of practice into the guards yet. They're boring as fuck. I might be screwed here. Move, 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 move. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I definitely need to put some practice in that, because you can do those guards probably 20-30 seconds faster than that. Alright. There we go. Alright, so here's Zelda, namesake of this game. And this is the first of many cutscenes that we can't skip, unfortunately. Yeah, thanks for explaining that bugs can't hide. You seem to know a lot about bugs. Yeah, this is basically the last thing we do as child here. And we need to, the only reason I'm here is we need Zelda's Lullaby. Which is required in a lot of places. Yeah, when you do the wrong warp that I did to Ganon's castle, it's something about you're changing which cutscene it thinks it's trying to load. So instead of loading the Kokiri cutscene, it's trying to load the cutscene where you defeat Ganondorf, and he starts to bring the tower down. Yeah, good old Ganon. I feel like you should just, like, shoot him with your slingshot right now. Just get the whole game over with right now. Yeah, like, I don't understand why when I failed the trick I had to go to Link's house and press pause. Set up the IDs. Something about the last cutscene scene. And I guess you actually need this letter as well. That's going to become important really far down the line. Alright, so... So there, I died on purpose, right as I landed on the cutscene trigger to learn Zelda's Lullaby, and that skips the cutscene. So yeah, that's what I meant. A lot of the time in this game, like, the best thing you can have happen is Link dies. So glitchless 100%. I think the world record is something like 5 hours 45 minutes. It's pretty damn good. Like that's close to my glitched 100% PB. But glitched world record for 100% is 4 hours 15 minutes. So it's solid hour and a half faster. Yeah, I hope I can at least beat the glitchless 100% world record with this run, because to not do that would just suck. What am I doing? Why am I talking to you? Alright, so I'm doing a route where I need to have a ferry pretty early on. You'll see why in about 20 minutes. Yeah, I would say most of the time save in using glitches is through cutscene skips and one particular trick called S, which is basically, I'm sure you've seen where you're going backwards really quickly. Alright, so here's the door time. You need 3 joules to get through it normally, but it's pretty free to get past. Oops. Okay, yeah, 546. Yeah, glitchless 100%. I'm actually shocked at how fast that is. I need to watch that. Oh, I would even try it someday, I think. But I like being able to skip cutscenes. Alright, so yeah, right after meeting Zelda, we have another cutscene right away. This one's pretty long, but after that, it should be pretty much smooth sailing for a while. It's not like there's anything difficult in the next couple of hours. Kappa. Yeah, Ganon thinks it's funny that I think there's nothing difficult coming up. He's like, "You just wait. You're gonna get fucked." I have seen glitches any percent. That it's really impressive actually. All of the dungeons are done in a completely different manner from glitched, but it's just as technical, requires just as much skill. It's just it's different. It's more movement based skill. And you can still learn a ton about how to do categories like this from watching the glitchless top players. Their movement is so crispy. Yep, skips slingshot and hover boots. Does a bunch of basically bomb damage boosts to replace the hover boots. And then you don't need the lens of truth either. I'm not sure what else to skip. So I think we're about 4, maybe 5 minutes behind my PB already, which sucks, but still significantly ahead of the estimate there. Yeah, Lens of Truth is not hard to skip at all, to be honest. Probably the hardest part is that platform that slides back and forth in Shadow Temple. The only reason I'm saving and quitting here is the door of time is still shut, and without the hover boots, I don't know any way to get past that as an adult. Wasteland, you'd be surprised though at how few visual cues you actually need to do that. There's really only 3 things you have to look for. Whereas with the moving platform, there's nothing at all you can see to help you out. You just have to know the timing of where it's going to be at X time. I always thought this looks really goofy. Like Link's walking as though he has a shield and sword. I'd like to meet a person who walks like that in real life. Alright, getting the egg from this lady, which starts the Bigaron sword quest. That's actually not why I'm getting it. Basically, this item right here has a particular value to it, and you're going to use that value to corrupt some memory a little bit later. Oh, can you like hit it with the hook shot to know where it is? Oh god. Alright, so those holes in most versions of this game, it's really easy to just walk into those holes, but specifically with the very first version of the game, the N64 1.0 version, it's actually kind of tricky to fall down those holes. See if I can do this one optimally. Nope. Alright, so here's Dampe. It's gonna try to troll me with these fireballs. It's not the first time Dampe will have a chance to troll me this run. Now I actually have to do this little race here twice in a row. Once for the hook shot and once for the heart piece. Whoops. Okay. What you try to do there is jump slash with your sword as you're climbing that ledge. You kind of jump to the top of the ledge instead of actually climbing it up. So that lost me a good chunk of time. I'm trying to think, is there any reason I would need to do a safety save here? Don't think so. One thing I want to be careful of is, last thing I want to have happen is fail a trick somewhere and have to go back like half hour in the room. Yep, here's a hook shot. Hook shot, I would say, is my #1 favorite item in this whole game. It's just so fun to use. So here, voiding out on purpose is just a quick way to get back to the graveyard. I know I said I would do Dampe twice, but before we do that, we're just going to make a quick pit stop in Shadow Temple. What I'm about to do here is one of the newest glitches in the whole game. It's discovered, I think, a couple months ago, but the application of getting into Shadow Temple with it is pretty new. So it looks like I'm just standing here, but this is a forced wait. I fucked it up. I fucked it up! So I got the height that I needed, but I didn't hold back long enough to land on the ledge behind me. Alright, there we go. Oh, come on. I need this guy to get infinite sword glitch here. Which, one property of infinite sword glitch is it prevents you from falling. So I can't really slide off of this ledge here. I could still end up falling off by basically getting stuck. Hopefully you don't get a demonstration of what that's like. Alright, cool. Oops, that's a bad angle. Yeah, the old way is crazier. And I used to miss that all the time, so I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. Though it's just kind of annoying, like, once I finally started to get it consistent, it's like, oh, now you gotta do it a new way. So yep, in Shadow Temple early here. It's normally one of the last places you go in the whole game, but like I said, we prioritize which items we get around which ones are most important, and the hover boots here are without a doubt some of the most important. Wow, nice camera. Alright. So I want to try to get a 1 cycle on this boss. Nice. So there's a pretty small frame window where he's vulnerable just before he goes underground again. I was able to hit that. And yes, everything about this game is what the fuck, which is why I like the speedrun so much. Yeah, hover boots, easily one of the most important items in the run. But that's it for Shadow Temple now. We don't have enough equipment to get all the Skulltulas and wrap up Shadow yet. Rolling deep. Alright, so here comes this is actually the newest glitch used in 100%. I think it came out only like a week ago, and this is crazy, but here goes. This is what it looks like. Oops. Apparently I can't count. Do that one more time. Alright. That was it. Now we can jump down there without having to play Zelda's Lullaby in front of that grave. I know that looked like ridiculously slow, and when I saw that, I was like, "There's no way that saves time. You're just walking back and forth for like a minute." But that is actually, I timed it 8 or 9 seconds faster than playing Zelda's Lullaby and watching that grave get struck by lightning. So essentially, all that's happening there is you reload the area 19 times, and then it's keeping some stuff in memory so that it doesn't have enough memory to load all the objects, and it doesn't load the gravestone. Yeah, that glitch is just dumb. Like, it looks so stupid, and if you don't explain it, everyone's gonna wonder, like, what the hell is this guy doing? He's so, like, can't decide if I want to go forward or backwards. Do I do Shadow Temple next, or do I go to the windmill? I don't know. Alright, so yeah, now we have Sun Song, which changes night to day, and vice versa. That's going to obviously matter a lot, because day-night cycles are what this game's, a lot of the game's side quests rely on. Okay. One of my biggest problems I have with this game, like, like mistakes that I make. I make a lot of mistakes, but one of the biggest is talking to things that I don't want to talk to. Like, you'll be trying to just roll past an NPC and you'll have a conversation with them instead. That's what just happened. I had a conversation with the gravestone there. Yeah, the game has very limited space for the number of objects, and I guess it doesn't clean it up well when you unload and reload the room back and forth like that. It's not able to remove all the objects from memory correctly. Oops, nice angle. This little damp erase is a great way to sort of see how good someone's movement is. People who are really good will get like 47s and 46s on that. Not quite there yet. Alright, now get past these blocks. I haven't learned the Song of Time yet. Oops, what am I doing? Oops, alright, I'm just gonna do it the slow way. Alright, there we go. We'll just use a bomb shoe there to push ourselves through the blocks. Oops. This is a lot of people's favorite songs in the game, so enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, okay, so that's called the Hyrule Field Glitch, gotcha. Alright, so pretty much everything I've done since I became an adult is considered pretty easy. But now we're going to get into some stuff that's actually kind of hard. Dongo's Cavern coming up is probably the dungeon I'm most worried about in this marathon. It's because I was practicing the single most important trick in the dungeon earlier today and I was kind of struggling with it, but I think I got it now. It's very important that I don't allow it to become daytime right now, because that egg that I have in my inventory can't hatch, or else it'll take on a new memory value, which we don't want. Let this spider beat me up a little bit. It's enough. So there's two ways you can do this sequence right here. You can do Dongo's Cavern in one trip or two trips, One trip is about 30 seconds faster, but it's a lot riskier for me. So I'm gonna do it in 2 trips. Nice. Do you mean like in terms of Ocarina songs or just songs in this game in general? In general, I'd say mine is definitely Gerudo Valley. It's a pretty popular choice. So yeah, this dungeon normally you would do as Child Link, but being an adult lets you do all kinds of crazy shit to make it faster. Alright. Okay, you have Ocarina songs. These probably the Serenade of Water. Alright, so very important safety save here. This is a lot of people's favorite tricks to watch. It looks pretty cool when done correctly, so hopefully I do it correctly. Being a little extra careful here. Boom. So this is why I grabbed the fairy earlier. You hook shot something on the same frame that you die. For whatever reason, the game doesn't know where to put you, so it sends you flying into the air. Then you get up there and the fairy brings you back and boom, bombs. Yeah, a song that actually doesn't get a lot of love that I think should. It's just the plain old Hyrule Field song. We hear it so much that we get kind of used to it, but it's actually a pretty good orchestration. Oops, don't want to target these guys. Alright. Song of Storms is good too, for sure. I just like Serenade of Water because it's actually one of my favorite chord progressions. For any of you music nerds, it's basically the Dorian mode going from 1 to 4 scale. Got a minor chord going to a major chord, a 4th higher. Almost safety saved there, but I actually want to hold off on that. Definitely want to minimize the number of safety saves. The last thing I want is to lose a crap ton of time because I have to reload a save that's like a half hour back. And that chord progression is in a lot of songs that I really like Pink Floyd's Breathe from the Dark Side of the Moon album. It's got this like really laid back sounding thing. Alright, so here when I was first learning this category, this gave me so much trouble. It's the first instance you'll see of straight up just like hovering and gaining height while hovering. I just really suck at that. I hope I have enough height here. This might be close. Oh man, did that really just happen? I guess it did because I'm watching it happen right now. Let's do it again. So that had to do with the initial hover, basically. When I hit those bombs. Oh my god, is this real? Jesus Christ. I'm really surprised I'm having trouble with this, because past like 10 runs I've done had no problem with this trick. Oh my god, this guy's gonna blow up and ruin it. He ate the bomb! What a dick! What a dick! Oh my god. Really? You gonna eat my bomb? Come on, man. That's not cool. Alright, I kind of like getting trolled by that guy because it's pretty funny. But, for the love of God, don't mess this up again. Alright, this will definitely work. Good lord. Nice hitbox. Alright. So yeah, let's bust out the Ocarina. Gonna save and quit back to the entrance, and now we're gonna do some stuff on Death Mountain. Yeah, classic quote, this has never happened. In my case, it's definitely happened before. No doubt. Let's see if we can get this Hess. This is the first attempt at a trick called Hess. Oh, whatever. Oh god. As long as this is pretty slow, but as long as I get to Goron City before daytime, things are alright. Alright. We gotta blow up this annoying Goron guy. Oops, that was way too early. Wow. Alright, so I was trying to pull out the Ocarina right as he started talking to me. And I pulled out the Ocarina 4 times and still missed the frame when he starts talking. But all that would have done is saved about 5 seconds of him talking. Yeah, thanks, Slinky. I believe in me too. And the only reason why is because this estimate is pessimistic as fuck. I would have to mess up so bad to not meet that estimate. Alright, so I'll have to get the Bolero of Fire. Death Mountain Crater is actually one of the main hubs to sort of get around in this game because Goron City here connects to Kokiri Forest as well as I guess that's it, but lots of times you'll want to come here and hold on, I need to pay attention to what I'm doing. So here, I want to skip the Bolero cutscene, which is why I took damage a lot, so I'm just going to get right in front of the trigger to start the cutscene, and then blow myself up. Much harder to do that in other categories, but here it's a piece of cake. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Didn't think. Basically get all over the place from here. Really? So this grotto, some really important stuff happens here. This is the reason why I wanted to... Oh, great. This is why I wanted the unhatched egg. Oh my... What am I doing, dude? Alright, let's start over. Remember that egg has a particular memory value. And in a minute here, I'm going to put the egg on the C right button. What? Really? Let me try it again. Every mistake in the book is happening. It's typical. Marathon runs. Oh wait, I don't want this fish in my bottle anymore. So what I'm trying to do here is... I forgot to put a bomb down. Like, really? What I'm trying to do here is interrupt Link springing out of a sword with the bomb explosion. So the game thinks you're trying to bring out your sword. This won't work either. This is so shitty, dude. Like, really? I haven't messed this up in ages, dude. So I think it is frame perfect, so what I'm trying to do when I'm pausing there is find a specific frame, but it's normally a complete piece of cake to find. I don't think it's going to work again. Oh, okay, there we go. So I have a fish on my B button now. I was doing it way too early is what the problem was. But now that I have that on my B button, I can manipulate the memory based on which item is on C right. So now putting that egg on C right sets me up for a very important glitch later in the run. Alright. Alright, then fortunately there's some bombs here because I threw away all my bombs just now. Alright, less bullshit like that, please. And now we get some magic. I always found this very deeply disturbing. Yeah, there's a skull in there, but you can pretty easily grab it through the rock by just back flipping onto it. Thanks, rocks. Random cow. About sums it up as well. It's important as a runner to fully understand what's going on with that trick. Alright. So here, I'm saving and quitting, not because it's faster, but because it's to set the last cutscene that I've seen to the title screen. So that counts as a cutscene in memory. And that's going to allow the wrong warp that I do, hopefully first try, second to work. Yeah, and having the bottle on the B button is going to happen a little later in the run too for one of the coolest tricks. Right there, doing what's called Ocarina items to interrupt, basically cause a cutscene to happen on the Switch, which makes the Switch stay pressed down longer. Alright, now for King Dodongo as Adult Link. Tied for easiest boss in the game. I don't know if he's easier or Bongo Bongo. You guys can decide. Oh my god. Nice bomb. Alright. Pop a safety save here. For whatever reason, this trick was giving me a lot of trouble in practice today. Dude, really? I missed the bomb circle up. God damn it, dude. Like, really? I'm making mistakes that I never make, like left and right here. Alright, so pretty important trick. Really like to get this first try. The goal here is to land on the thing and die at the same time. So I'm going to make liberal use of pause buffering here, because it is frame perfect and sort of position perfect as well. Please. I think we got it. Yeah, we got it. So I'm going to be skipping the cutscene that would give me the Goron Ruby But I still got the Goron Ruby, and now I'm here. More magic. I'm gonna save here because I'm so low on bombs that if I mess this trick up, I might be in trouble. Wait, what? There we go. Basically use the bomb explosion to knock me underground as I'm pulling out my hook shot. And that lets me skip this whole Garuda training guide. So yeah, only 2 bombs here. Just kind of blows. This means I'll have to skip a couple of the tricks that I want to do in this next segment. But I will re-up on bombs in a little bit here. Alright, so coming up here is a trick called Gate Skip. It's really nothing fancy about it. It's just you need to have precise movement with the hover boots. But kind of suck at it, so it might take a couple tries. Okay, we got it first try, cool. But yeah, that lets you get into the Haunted Wasteland without actually having gotten the Garuda card yet. Alright, so I guess I'll try the Hess here. Alright, so this is the first time you see me do it. It's called a hyperextended super slide. I dropped it. God. Whatever. So yeah, that's a pretty precise trick where you can go backwards really fast, but also control your directions. The downside is it's pretty damn hard to control. You need to have the joystick at a very precise location just outside the dead zone on the controller. And I was able to get that position, but then I dropped it midway, which causes you to stop sliding backwards. So yeah, normally you would need the Lens of Truth to do this segment, but it's sort of easy to figure out. It's just a couple things you want to look for. Like, I like to have that crate on the left side of the screen before I start backwalking. And then as soon as those guys are out of targeting distance, you start heading west. Cool, man. Thanks for chilling. Catch you later. The Rollin Deep Marathon will continue for another 2 days with all kinds of cool games by cool people. See if we can get this Hess. I only have one shot because I have one bomb left. Cool. This is what a Hess looks like. Oops. You can actually control where you're going when you're doing that, but I mean, clearly you can't see where you're going, so it's pretty tricky. So this is approaching a quarter of the way through the run. Not quite there yet, but yeah, pretty much a lot of the backbone of this run has been set. I've only done 2 dungeons now, so the Deku Tree and Dodongo's Cavern, but on the other hand, so much has been done to set out the rest of the run. We got the hook shot, we got bomb shoes, we got bottle, we got several of the warp songs. Already got hover boots. Already got ice arrows. That's one of my favorite things to be able to get quickly, because normally getting ice arrows is like a 20-minute ordeal. Alright, so I'd like to have more bombs here, because then I can do a much faster trick to get past this silver block here. But there's a backup here that doesn't require bombs, so let's see if we can get that first try. Probably won't, because I've only been practicing it the bomb way, because that's what you're supposed to do. Alright, so let's keep going here. Really have no choice but to get this. Actually, you know what? I could try to farm the statues for bombs, worst case, but at this point it's probably faster to just try to get this. That's step 1. Get up here. Now we try to get that corner. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get bombs from these guys. They probably won't drop bombs, but if they do. Alright, cool. They dropped. Wow. Alright. Now I can show you guys what you're actually supposed to do in this room. Alright. There we go. So basically I did a super slide, which is going backwards at high speed. I clip out of bounds using the hover boots, and clip right back in bounds with some fancy backflip plus hookshot. Oops. Come on, this is not supposed to be hard. Alright, so that's a pretty easy clip out of bounds here, just to get the Skulltula. Oh my god, play the song. Jesus. So yeah, the only real reason we came out here is to get some Skulltulas and the Requiem of Spirit. But it's all kind of in a smooth string of events after you do that wrong warp anyway. Definitely the logical next step on this route. Alright, time to re-up on some bombs. For whatever reason, Ganon didn't feel like kidnapping this Goron. It's too chill. Whoa. It's a bad angle, but it still worked. So I want to get into Zora's River, but I don't have the silver scale yet for the iron boots, so the only way to get there is clipping out of bounds. Wow. Alright, there we go. A lot of the other categories, you'll see people do that with Child Link using a Deku stick. As adult, we get to do that fancy ledge clip. Yeah, just gonna grab some Skulltulas here, so we never have to come back to this river as adult. Then it's time for Ice Cave, which is Actually, one of the hardest dungeons in the whole game. But the way I do it is pretty consistent. Oh god. Almost fell into the water there. Whoops. So you can get through this waterfall pretty easily, or get around it rather, but it's actually better to just play this song, because what it's going to do is going to despawn the owl that Child Link would normally have to talk to at the beginning of this later. So it's longer to play that song, but you'll save time not having to talk to the owl later. I could Hess up here, but I want to keep my bombs conserved. And straight for Zora's Fountain. Now bear in mind, King Zora hasn't been unfrozen yet. So the only way to get past him is this incredibly difficult trick. Oof, man, barely got it. I'm kidding, actually. That's the easiest clip in the whole game. Actually landing Hesses in 2017. Nice. Probably the best thing I've done in this run so far. Which isn't saying much, but yeah, that's a pretty good Hess. So yeah, getting Pharaoh's Wind now lets you warp around in dungeons, and it can only be used in dungeons, typically. And then, right after this, I get to do some of my least favorite things in the whole run. But they're actually pretty sweet if they go correctly. They just a little rough usually. I'm gonna go ahead and save here because I might run out of bombs. So yeah, this trick right here, I hate it. I absolutely hate this trick. Really? Really? Oh man, I thought that was it for sure. So this is sucky, dude. Alright, I'm gonna pause buffer it. Wouldn't normally do this, but I can't run out of bombs here. Still didn't work. Fuck pause buffering. There we go. Yeah, pause buffering actually makes some tricks harder in my opinion. So yeah, I had to do that just because I don't have anything that can break or remove that silver block, so you kind of have to clip through it. So yeah, I wasted like 6 bombs on that. But I still have enough bombs. I'll go ahead and try this trick here. Nope. Alright, whatever. Rolling deep pipe. Joey. There we go. Alright. Enter the ice cave. Hardest dungeon in the game, next to bottom of the well, when done optimally. You're basically forced to do a couple of the hard tricks, but I can opt for alternatives to a lot of them. Right. Yeah, using that enemy's body basically to clip out of bounds. You push it once he pushes you against the wall. You can then use the hook shot to sort of recoil off of him across the gate. Alright, it's called a ledge clip. Come on. Using the bomb to that bomb takes up a little bit of space, and that allows you to, it sort of helps you push yourself through that ice. Kind of weird how it works. And I did basically use my ocarina to damage myself on purpose, because at the end of this dungeon I need to die on purpose. Using the hover boots mechanic to basically keep recoil speed. Whenever you recoil off of something in this game, there's about 1 frame where you're traveling backwards at a very high speed. So if you do something to basically maintain that speed, such as switching to the hover boots, you're able to go really quickly and clip through things. Don't want to deal with these bats, so I'm just going to kill them right away. Optimally, you would try to just ignore them, but I'd rather just get rid of them right now. What? Alright, blue fire. That's actually, I think that's the only time you need blue fire this whole run. It's kind of silly, because casually, I think I would have thought that you need to get blue fire like at least 5-6 times throughout the run. Whoa. Alright, it's called a ground jump. You sort of, what I'm trying to do is pick up the bomb as it explodes with my shield out, and the game doesn't know what to do, so it gives you the ability to jump. Yes, I know that makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. This game doesn't make any sense. So broken. Alright, I'm gonna do backup strat here because I'm low on bombs. Oh god, that's not good. That's not good at all. Alright. Hey, angle. So here again, I'm gonna find the frame of my recoil here when I'm traveling very quickly. Come on. Yeah, so right now I'm actually moving at a very high speed. Ugh, I messed it up somehow. What angle do you hold here? That's not gonna work. Down and left? Yeah, okay. Alright, so as a safety precaution, I'm going to cast Ferris Wind in this room. So those guys will always die in one hit to the back. I hate this trick. So this is frame perfect. I need to... Whoa! Ah, fuck, dude. I was too late. So that's why I put Ferris Wind down. I'm gonna save here. So yeah, Ferris Wind for the win. You can skip right back here. That was so clumsy. That was like the worst attempt ever. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? So I want to open this chest on the same frame that I die, basically. That is, of course, to skip a cutscene. Maybe a little more careful this time. Oops, I was way too early. Alright, one more frame. That's it, cool. It plays this music. Alright, cool. Done with Ice Cavern. Could have been a lot worse than that, to be honest. Alright, so I want this out there. Think please. Okay, good. Whoa. Alright, so I don't have the blue tunic yet, so I'm at risk of drowning here, which is not a huge time loss, but it's just really embarrassing, so let's not drown. Where's the wall? I'm not drowning, but totally missed where I was supposed to go. Alright, here. Alright, so King Zora is frozen right now. And but when he's thawing out, there's a brief period where his hit detection doesn't exist. So if you line yourself up and roll there, you can get right through him. Now I'm going to talk to him while holding the R button. And this is why we use the N64 version of the game. He's supposed to give you the blue tunic right now. But by holding R, you get that instead. Which skips well over half of the Big Goron Sword quest. So I'm just warping here right now actually to force the timer to go out. I want to get back to King Zora because I still want that blue tunic. So I'm going to have to do some more magic to get that. So we're going to target him, go down the stairs a little bit. I don't know why that matters, but it does. Show him the prescription. And then hold the magic R button. Woohoo! Alright. Blue tunic is, by the way, objectively the best tunic in the game. If anyone says it's not, they're wrong. Alright, so yeah, now we do the Big Goron Sword quest. There's only 2 steps that I actually have to do, which is pretty sweet. So yeah, normally what I would do is go down the river, use Epona to get to Lake Hylia really quickly, but screw that. Let's just slip out of bounds here. And so yeah, even though Zora's domain is frozen, this warp to Lake Hylia is still actually active, so if you can clip out of bounds. And voila, Lake Hylia. Alright, so I need bombs really badly, so I'm gonna hopefully get lots of bomb drops in these bushes. That is 0 bomb drops. 0 bombs. Wait a second. Oh, I'm blind. Alright, that's still not good. Please drop like 5 here. Alright, good. Alright, we're set on bombs now. Alright, so yeah, you may remember there's a heart piece down here, or rather you get a heart piece for using the gold scale to dive down to the bottom of this. But if you hookshot that crate and put the Kokiri boots on, the game thinks that you dove down there, so you activate the heart piece. Yeah, I think the rest of the Rollin D crew is like taking naps and shit. Very important that you get the heart piece from this guy before you give him the eyeball frog, or else you won't ever be able to get the heart piece. So now show him the frog. His eyes get even more boogly-eyed. I swear this guy isn't even human. Alright, so now we do some magic. Normally, when you use a warp song in this game, it'll set the timer for turning in this prescription or these eye drops to 1 second, but the heat timer overrides that. So being in Death Mountain Crater with the green tunic on will prevent that timer for the eye drops from going out. Well, it's pretty important to make sure you don't have the red tunic on here. And when you come outside, the timer is going to be set to 1 second now, but that is enough time to get over to this guy and turn it in. Bam! It's like the whole Big Goron Sword quest. Roar. Alright, but now we still have to play Sun Song to make 3 in-game days go by. So yeah, next sunrise will allow me to get the sword. I'm actually going to play the song one more time because I want it to be nighttime later. Might as well do it now. Alright, got the best sword in the game. Now for probably my favorite sequence of events in the run. For all this side quest stuff I've been doing pretty much most of the run, you do 3 temples back to back. So again, doing the thing where I store recoil using the hover boots. That's going to allow me to go all the way over here. Get this heart. Just safety save just because it's been a while. It is soft lock once doing this trick I'm about to do here. The fuck? There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Way to go. Alright. I'm gonna lose more time trying to set this up than it actually saves, but what I'm trying to do is I want to enter the door to the next room with the camera facing Link. It can only be done through a glitch. And I keep messing up said glitch. All you have to do is press the bottle button 1 frame after hitting shield. There we go. Then it messes with the controls, so it's really easy to sort of wander around like an idiot. All right, hopefully the bat doesn't hit me because that will cancel the glitch. Alright, there we go. So, entering this room with the camera facing glitch, camera facing Link. Apparently his name is also a glitch. And that will prevent Darinia from ever talking to you. However, the time to set up that glitch negated all the time save, so pretty much breaks even. Alright. And make sure to never let him on camera, since his trigger is being on camera. He doesn't like to talk until he has everyone's attention. So yeah, in general I find the 5 main adult temples in this game to be the most fun parts of the run. So it's great to be able to do 3 back to back here. Alright, so to get up to this next door, you would normally need to play Song of Time, but you can do some acrobatics here. And just with a well-placed jump, you can grab that ledge. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna skip Hess I would normally do here just because I'm a little low on bombs. And it doesn't save a ton of time, this particular Hess. Oh my god. Get off that. Alright, well now my health count's messed up. Actually, it doesn't matter. I haven't done saving quite yet. You want to end this dungeon with a certain amount of health, because that's going to determine how quickly you can die. Honk. So this part of the dungeon is pretty straightforward. Trying to make our way to the hammer, and then as soon as I get to the hammer, I can get straight to the boss. This next room is going to have a pretty important trick in it. Whoa. This will skip a lot of the dungeon if I get it first try. Which I should. It's not that hard. I'm going to kill this guy because he can get in the way. There we go. That skipped, I don't know, like 4 or 5 rooms that you would normally have to go through. Because from here you can climb up this grating. Oh my God. Even though there's a barrier up here, its hitbox only exists on the top side, so you can go through it from underneath, no problem. Alright, this is gonna make the dungeon faster. Oops. Alright. So, I need one more key here. Or actually, no, that's not true. I need this gold sculptula at the bottom of the dungeon, and I couldn't get that until I had enough keys. I'm gonna go get that now, and then use Pharaoh's Wind to get right back where I was. Roll deep, son. Wearing the best tunic in the game for the rest of the run. Switch to Master Sword here, by the way, because it's the strongest sword against the mini-boss Flare Dancer in this dungeon. I don't know why, but they made it so Master Sword does more damage to him than Big Monster. Alright, hopefully this guy doesn't eat the best tunic in the game. Ooh, that was close. All right. There's a way to grab that heart and immediately drop back down. I figured it out though. Alright, don't forget to drop Pharaoh's Wind again. And we'll see why that's important a long time from now. So this next room sort of make or break my bomb count for the rest of this dungeon. So if I mess up If I mess up the trick that I'm about to do more than like once or twice, I'm gonna do it the oh my god, safe glitch this way. Fucking bat, really? Let's try again. Cool. Alright, we got it. Didn't go all the way that I wanted to go with that, but I made it past the fire wall that I wanted to skip. Dude, get off, bat, really? God damn. Freaking. How many times in a row did I get burnt right there? Got burnt by the bat in the beginning. Freaking bat after the beginning. And then the damn flamethrowing statue thing. Alright, so we got full bombs now, it's good. Yeah, this guy is weak to Master Sword. Made out of the same material as Ganon. Oh my god, really? That's never happened. Oh, got another extra lucky bomb drop. Alright, got the hammer. All that's left in this dungeon is the boss and 2 gold sculptulas. There's 2 gold sculptulas I'm going to save for later in the run, so we're going to go straight to the boss from here. Have easy access to him using magic. Alright, cool. So we're at the boss. The reason why that works is the dungeon sort of has the layout loaded at all times, and then only the objects and textures for one room loaded at a time, but like the core structure is still there. So the trigger to get into this boss room is still active. So you just have to land on it. You don't even have to land on it, you just have to pass over or under it from any height. So this boss using bombs to hit his second hitbox, which is still loaded underground. Wow, I was just barely too late there. Wow. Alright, so yeah, losing time here, but that's alright. Put the fire tunic back on. Next hit should kill him though. Alright, now comes sort of a make or break trick in the run. If this were like an actual PB attempt, if I miss this trick coming up, it's like an automatic reset no matter what. But I'll let the trick speak for itself. Oh, 95% sure I did it right. So, 1 second, you're in the fire temple. Next second, you're in the forest temple. Magic. Dang, I have so many bombs. This is great. Lots of times you'll only have like freaking 3 bombs here. With 12, that means I can make a lot of mistakes and still be alright. Alright, so I'm gonna try to kill myself as I go through this door. And that's going to skip the scene where I learned Minuet of Forest. Alright. Oops, went a little too high there. Oh no. I'm gonna save here because if I don't get the next trick, I have to spend like at least 5 more minutes in this dungeon than I'm supposed to. Alright, so yeah, here goes. I fucked it up, really? Wow, dude. Clumsy. Clumsy. It's too greedy. I was gonna try to pause on like the perfect frame, but would have been better to just pause early and buffer. There we go. What? 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 God damn it. Apparently I hit the hookshot button by accident. I was gripping the controller in a way that lets me mash faster. Cool. Glad I safety saved. Alright, let's try it this way. Alright, we got it. So I picked up that fish at the same time this Poe cutscene starts to trigger, and that'll allow me to interrupt it and start moving around in the middle of the cutscene. Just let you get in this elevator before it goes down. That's why it's such a big deal. If you were to miss that, you would have to kill all 4 of the Poe sisters in order to get down here. And you only want to come down here for the Speltula. Getting to the boss will be done in another manner. 2 other manners, actually. Oops, bad angle. I think Forest Temple is almost my favorite dungeon of them all, but I think Spirit is just a little bit cooler. But I definitely like this one best out of Fire, Forest, and Water. But, oh no. Alright. Gotta get through this time block. I still haven't learned the Song of Time. So you gotta do what's called a ledge clip. Alright, so we're gonna skip a pretty large chunk of the dungeon here. At least try to skip. I'm gonna take the damage from this bomb, and as it accelerates me to high speed, put on the hover boots to maintain that speed. Yo, what's up, Guts? How you doing, man? Heart here. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Alright, cool. I avoided damage there. One thing I didn't point out is you actually have invulnerability frames on your roll. Towards the end of the roll, you can't be hurt by anything, which is why the second time that guy hit me, I didn't take damage. I must admit, I didn't do that on purpose. It was just lucky. Alright, so skipping most of this maze here, or puzzle, by using ground jumps. If you get a store ground jump, you can flip up on top of the blocks. Alright. And here you just gotta hover over to that. And put the hammer at hook shot. Cool. We're actually most of the way done with Forest Temple already. What? How did I get that? I guess I was a little too far left. You can skip that trigger if you're like hugging the right side of the wall. Heard a strange noise. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, give me some hearts, please. Do want to get down to half a heart, but rather not be at half a heart fighting 2 Stalfos at the same time. now I want to get hit. Hit me again. Please? Not with that. That move does 2 hearts of damage. There we go. Oh yeah. Purposely going to half a heart, because that's going to allow me to, you guess it, die on purpose on a perfect ring. That's like all this game is. Using hammer recoil, get out of bounds. And then, whoa, we're in the boss room. Whoa, that's not it. Oh my god, really? I thought, oh my god, that's the dumbest thing I've done in a while. Alright, well that's fine. There's other stuff I have to do in the dungeon actually anyway, so. Wait. That's about as dumb as it gets there. So yeah. I thought like when you're standing on the Triforce symbols there, he can't possibly hurt you, but I guess it's just one particular Triforce symbol. It's really fine though, because the route for this dungeon does actually have you going to the boss room twice. And it's really, really easy to get back in the boss room. So yeah. If you ever want to skip straight to the boss of this dungeon, this is what you do. Never mind. What? Really? Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, RPG? Alright. Yeah, that's how you get back to the boss room. It's pretty easy. I just thought I'd make it look hard to make the run more intense for you guys. It's all for show. Alright. Round 2. Rollin. Is your stream still going, RPG?
No, I'm not on. Not streaming right now.
Word. Oops, oh my. I thought I had activated a glitch, but I hadn't. Alright, that was good. What? He dead, yo. Alright, now for some bullshit. There's no other way to put it. It's one of the hardest tricks that I know. Coming up here. Alright, let's go. Alright, step 1. That's actually a step I was most worried about. Perfect. Should work. So yeah, that skips the Forest Medallion cutscene, which is one of the longest cutscenes in the game, actually, because you have the scene with Saria, and then you have the scene with the stupid tree, the little tree sprout thing that tells you about your past, and that shit takes forever. So now, finally, I gotta go back for the heart piece, because I had to not collect that on purpose earlier so that I could die quickly. Nice angle. And you're not allowed to use the Ocarina in boss rooms, but there's a way around that. Maybe Ocarina. And we're off to Water Temple. Everyone's favorite, right? Everyone loves water. I would actually say Temple is easier in this glitchy ass category than it is normally. Just one or two difficult things, and the rest is just gonna be able to skip a lot of the bullshit. Here's a glitch that you'll see in the glitchless category. You put the iron boots on as you dive into the water. You can control where you're going as you sink. There's normally just go straight down. facing away from the explosion there to reduce lag. Even though you have to walk further, I think it still saves time just because of how bad the lag gets there. Alright, since I have a lot of bombs right now, I'm going to attempt a swaggy trick called Iron Boots S. I'll try it one more time. Alright, fuck it. I tried. Yeah, even though you have Iron Boots on there, if you were to do a Hess, it still would happen at the same speed as a normal Hess, so you'd be flying backwards quickly with the boots on. And all that really does is saves and equip. Could just do a Hess with the Kokiri boots, but then you still have to do 2 boot changes. Bomb refill. Right now I need a bomb hookshot hammer. No, nut hookshot hammer. Yes. DQ nuts actually are useful in this game. Never would have thought. But see why they're useful soon. Roll deep. This trick can be a bit annoying. Because if you have to pause buffer in this room, this is one of the worst rooms in the game to pause buffer because it lags a lot. Alright, there we go. So yeah, using recoil plus hover boots to recoil all the way over to the door, even though there's no platform in front of the door, and still open it. Because I have ISG on, I can walk a little further towards the ledge there than you normally could, which is enough to get this token that would normally require the long shot to get. Speaking of long shot, that's the next thing we get. Notice here, aiming while holding the C button is generally faster than first person aiming. Don't want to fall down in this room. I've done it before and it sucks. Alright, behold the mighty power of the Deku Nut. Alright, so here's probably the hardest trick in Water Temple. There's another Song of Time block here, and I still don't have the Song of Time. So to skip that, I'm going to have to do some shenanigans. So we get in this state here where This room and the room I was just in are sort of both loaded at the same time, but only halfway so. So currently the Song of Time block is unloaded, so if I use some magic to get back in this room, it's still unloaded there. Oh my god. That's never happened before. I'm being serious this time. That's definitely never happened to me before. So yeah, you get to see this cool trick again. It's so cool I wanted to show it twice. Alright. God damn it, dude. That was a fast execution of the trick too. Wish I did it. Continued. Oh, that won't work. Basically, you need to extend the length of your hookshot arm, which allow you to hookshot this weird spot on the floor that is hookshotable, and once you grab that, you can walk in this room. Oh my god. Yeah, what's that, Pit? This guy's a true legend of the game. You may not know me, but I've studied your videos, sir. Thank you for having input display in some of your videos. Rolling in. What's up, Sarge? No legend? You're a legend too, dude. You're all a legend. The Pasher is a legend. Rolling deep in the time loss here. Probably about an hour behind a good time at this point. Yeah, this run had some serious issues, especially towards the beginning. Missed Kakariko by nightfall, and then missed the wrong warp to Ganon's castle once. Fucked up to Dongo's Cavern a lot. God damn it. What a... Come on, man. Oh, I see. I'm just not even aiming in the right spot. Yeah, Child 1 was really bad. I think I had like a 34-minute Master Sword, but I mean, that's only part of the mistakes. Got even worse from there, but... Fire Temple was pretty good. That's one positive thing I can say about this run. Yeah, right now I'm trying to get the boss key of this dungeon by going into the water, pressing B, while having ice arrows on C right. For whatever reason, I've now manipulated memory to give me the boss key in this dungeon. It's pretty sweet. God damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to, there's something like that was so bad later than that that I've kind of shut out of my memory and trying to remember what it was. I kind of don't want to remember what it was. I think it was... yeah, I'd rather just not remember. Bone, hookshot, hammer. I do safe strats here, so hover boots. Well, this is still going to be the sub RPG, which is my real goal here. Oh yeah, the water temple is basically over now. Just need to go fight the boss. You'll notice now that I actually have nothing on my B button, which is going to allow me to do a cool cutscene skip pretty soon here. RPG's lurking in Discord here. He's not saying much because he's dumbfounded by this raw gameplay. And Joe D'Amelio is taking a nap. But yeah, next run, hopefully about 3 hours from now, it's Link to the Past. You're going to have a race some of the best Link to the Past players ever. Yeah, here's Morpha. Ideally, you should only have to pull the thing out of the water once. Easy bus. Followed by what I think is one of the more, I don't know, it's one of the easier cutscene skips, but I don't know if I want to jinx it by calling it that. It's definitely easier than the Forest Temple cutscene skip, I'll give you that. Oh, I remember what was like shameful about the beginning of the run. The RBA in the Grotto, for whatever reason, that shit took like multiple tries. It's almost always a piece of cake. That shit really pissed me off. But here, using the ladders mechanics plus a bomb to sort of mess up the camera, which has a side effect of allowing you to use Ocarina and Pharaoh's Wind in a boss room, which you normally wouldn't be allowed to do. I'm just going to inch forward, just one step at a time, pressing Ocarina until I get on the thing here, and I can interrupt it with Pharaoh's Wind. If I use this at the right time, I'll get the water medallion, but warp out of here at the same time. Voila, now I have the water medallion. Oh shit. Alright, so this can be kind of annoying. Who am I kidding? This can be really fucking annoying. Come on. I don't think that worked. What? Really? Dude, that's awesome. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, this is on N64. Main reason is there's a glitch that's exclusive to this system that lets you skip most of the Big Ron Sword quest. And yeah, it's just an awesome system in general. That's like one of the only good things about this run is somewhat quick hookshot trick. Cool, so just about done with the adult section for now. Just have to wrap up a few quick things. Get Nocturne of Shadow. Have the long-awaited bathroom break. IQ player? I've never even seen an IQ player in person. Woo! Almost got hit by that guy. Oh my god. The menus are probably one of the hardest things to optimize in this game. Oh my god. Hitting rocks with hammers is also very difficult to optimize. You have to practice for hours to be able to hit that rock accurately. Nice roll angle. Wow. So there's a Skulltula up here that you can't see, but you can still hookshot it. Because Skulltulas, their hitboxes are generally a little top heavy. Like sometimes you'll actually aim the hookshot at their body, like clearly the red dot's on their body, but it's too low, and it still won't hit. Alright. Hoping to get some mad cash money in these bushes over here, as well as some bombs. No bombs, but a little more assurance that fishing game will work out. I guess I'll try a Hess here. Nope. Almost talked to a little girl by accident. What is he? Glemic strats, pissing in a bottle. Nah, man, there's a cutscene coming up that's, you have a full minute to use the restroom. God damn it. Are you serious? Alright, we're gonna go do a regular super slide then. So I didn't mention yet, there's two main types of super slides. There's what I just did, which sends you directly backwards, but if you want to change directions, it becomes pretty slow. Then Hesses, which you can control your direction, but you actually don't go backwards in a straight line. Diaper? Oh man. I'll be dead before the day you see me in a diaper. Yeah, I actually always farm bombs there. It shouldn't be hard to remember, but because of that, I usually don't get to that Skulltula by the bridge by daytime. Alright, BRB. No. Alright, well that was worth it. Get myself a refill on my drink here. God damn, where's the rest of the crew, man? Most of these runs have had a lot of people in the Discord. Need some more RPG commentary on this. Cracking it open. It's not beer though. At this rate, I'll be surprised to sub 3-hour Dampe, which is ridiculous. Oops, that angle is not going to work, I'm sure. God damn it. Oh my god, this is one of the easiest things to do. Dude. There we go. So, yeah, you can't open that door while it's nighttime, but we don't want to make it daytime because then Skulltula will disappear. Oh, Pitt, if you're still here, you know how ZFG reviewed your Adult 1? Did you ever do your Child 2? Or you want to watch it? Oh god. Almost fell off there. Oops, almost forgot Ocarina. Alright, one more trick for the first adult segment here. Gotcha. It's too bad. I think Child 2 is really one of the easiest ways to bleed time everywhere. Alright, so I just want to, similar to how I skipped the Water Temple cutscene, I want to walk across this line. Oh my god. Dude, this is... really? Being too careful. Alright, so yeah, I put out my Ocarina as this cutscene triggered. Then you can reload the room, and you'll have the song without watching the scene. Or yeah, if you had reviewed Child 2 back then, it would be totally different. So yeah, that's it for Adult for a while. Like I said, one of my favorite parts of the run is doing those 3 temples back to back. So here it's kind of a buzzkill because we gotta do shit like the fishing game, but really. Alright, so yeah, Lake Hylia's Child. The action starts right away with some pretty hard to optimize shit. Bad menus. Nope. Whatever. That one's not super important. I guess it is. Everything's important. Yeah, I feel like Child Lake Hylia is either Everything goes according to plan, or nothing goes according to plan. You got to deal with night-day cycles. You got a bunch of these weird tricks that, oh my god, that you use nowhere else in the run. So yeah, let the bomb explosion hit your shield. Hold up on the joystick and spam Z. It's called a super swim. Alright, RPG, if you're here, it's time to pay attention. This is how you do a fishing game. Actually, we'll see. I'll probably fuck it up. Alright, this is one of my least favorite parts of the run. It's mostly RNG. Oh great, wrong fish. I didn't let go of him in time. Oh yeah, I just lost like 30 seconds. So I gotta wait for those two fish that ran away to come back. Seems of the 3 fish that could possibly grab your lure for this part, seems like it's almost always the one that you don't want. I'm pretty sure he spent several hours fishing it once. I'll come back, Void. Oh my god. Some Rollin deep spam. Come on, guys. Grab the fucking thing! Grab it! Really? Dude! Dude! It's your food! Yeah! You too good for your food, fish?
Yeah.
Whoa! What's up, man? Dude, that's a tiny fish, isn't it? That's the wrong size fucking fish! God damn it, that's the wrong fish.
Dude, how am I supposed to know it's not the right fish?
It's because it looks tiny as shit when you pull it out of the water.
Yeah.
You can tell by looking at it before it grabs the line too, but it's freaking dark right now, so you can't see shit. Grab the fucking damn thing, you damn fucking... I hate the fishing game.
Yeah.
At least with Dampe, like, you just walk in and out of a grave over and over again. Here you gotta read and respond to the bullshit. Alright. So hopefully he doesn't let go of the line. That is completely determined by RNG.
No.
Yeah. I can't see that well when it's dark. Like, if it's light, I can definitely tell what the wrong fish is. Yeah, you can see that fish is almost as tall as Link's body. So, cool glitch here. All you do is jump in the water while holding target and facing this dude. And when you talk to him, keep holding Z. Get the gold scale, which you normally are only supposed to get as adult. Which is how you're able to only go to the fishing pond once in this category.
And the spoilers.
What? Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Well, I didn't know that you could only get the golden scale as an adult.
Yeah, that's why RPG has so much trouble, because like he had to do it twice. Both times, tried to catch like the biggest fish in the pond. Dude, dang it! He was about to grab it, and then I jiggled it again. Grab it! Grab it, you fucker! Dude! He's like, nope. He nopes the fuck out of here. God damn. Nope. Whoa! Like, no, I don't want that fucking water. Alright, hopefully he doesn't let go. And we can be done with this fishing game. So close, so close. Come on, just a little further. No, he's thrashing about. Come on, dude. Alright, there we go. done a fishing game. Let me tell you though, this run is in danger of not meeting estimate, even though it's like the most pessimistic estimate ever.
Yeah.
It's alright though, like halfway.
I saw what happened up to, I want to say Volvagia, but I don't know like what else afterwards because I was having dinner.
The main mistakes were all in the beginning.
Okay.
There's, you know, there's little mistakes everywhere, but the big mistakes were all pretty early on. Mostly around Deku Tree and Dodongo's Cavern. So really gotta go for some good drops here. Also, is that Joe?
No, that was me.
Dang.
You got DC, yeah? DC Warp?
Yeah, that was first try. That was what I was most worried about, because in practice it was...
Yeah, because in practice you can get it. Yeah.
Like, I had to change my strat to an easier strat, so it kind of sucks. I did one extra pause buffer.
Okay. Well, whatever works. As long
Yeah. It's natural gameplay, man. You gotta do what works, not what's for the ego.
Exactly.
Right, yeah, here's somewhat difficult little trick. You want to grab that and then bounce off the house back up, or else you lose quite a bit of time.
Yeah. What else?
Damn it. Reeling it in with this tank speed run. I can't say it like you, it doesn't sound as cool.
Speed run.
Oh my god. It's a random dive there for good luck. That was just more PMP RNG manipulation. At this point, I'm just gonna wait for it in daytime. So, it needed to be nighttime. I go into Zoro's domain. PMP. God damn it. Alright, it would have been faster to play the song, I think. Yeah, dude, that's actually why I don't really like Breath of the Wild. All the materials that just break. Even the Master Sword you can't use indefinitely. It's absolute bullshit.
But it's the fucking Master Sword over thing.
Yeah, master it sucking. Alright, I'm gonna safety save here. Because one thing I didn't point out, what am I doing? Is that because of a glitch I have going on right here, if I were to lose this Deku stick, I wouldn't be able to get another one for like a really long time. I'd lose many minutes. So it's super important you don't let this go out. Whoa.
Is that because I actually like don't even know why if you break Deku stick you can't get it anymore?
Yes.
Does that have something to do with you doing RBA to get the middle upgrade?
Exactly.
Well then.
Yep. So what the RBA actually does is it changes your max stick count to an invalid number. So if you break one and it tries to like calculate your max number, it's like, oh, you can't have any.
Yeah, makes sense.
But doing that makes it so that like when it then goes to calculate which upgrade should I give you, it's like, oh, I guess you get the max upgrade. Makes no sense, but it works.
This game makes no sense.
Yeah. Alright, time for some more magic. I'm going to use this bomb chew while near the ledge to mess up the camera, which prevents King Jabu's hitbox from blocking you, so you don't have to listen to Mweep. Oh god. Alright. So, Jabu's belly is split in two parts. Kind of weird. But, yeah, first half, I'm just going to get the boomerang and some Skulltulas. Then we're going to go to Dampe and bottom of the well. And then finish up Jabu. Oh my god. You want Weep? God damn it. Why would anybody ever want to see that cutscene? The developers knew they were trolling us when they made make them watch this fish scoot over for... I think I timed it to be over 30 seconds. Scooting.
Is it really that slow?
It's really long.
Such a stupid cutscene too.
Alright, so unfortunately there's no way to skip the Rudo sequence.
So, who in chat wants to be sacrificed for good Dampe?
Yes. If I get first try Dampe, the sacrificial lamb will become a mod of Joe D'Amelio's channel, and he's gonna have to deal with that when he comes back. Otherwise, you get banned forever, and I'm just fucking around. Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Oh my god, how many bubbles have hit me so far? Max bubble percent here. So this is... I'm gonna pull up my splits to find out when PB finished Dampe, just so I know how far behind I am. No, I don't want to update live. Oh my god. Yeah, PB, I'm actually only a little more than 10 minutes behind. That's not as bad as I thought, to be honest. I thought I was more like half hour behind. Even half hour, dude. I wouldn't be shocked if it were half hour. But yeah, this is definitely underestimate then. Let's see what Dampe has to say about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make him go around the graveyard. I don't even know how long that takes.
Problem with that is I don't have enough money to do that.
Oh yeah, that's a problem.
They're using Naruto to try and hit one of the stingrays, but it missed. I don't know why that missed. Oh, just barely missed Vibruto. But yeah, it's actually, so PB got a boomerang at 245, and we're at 256. because that's actually not how I like to move through that area. Just kind of launched out. Alright, apparently the game can soft lock here, so I gotta be careful. Good going. Good lord. Alright, saving quit here, just because that's gonna cause Navi to appear. Here it comes. This is the totally random heart piece. What? I wasn't even holding. What?
What?
What the fuck? Where's Overfiend? That's a good thing it's not Breath of the Wild. The one thing, the one reason why Breath of the Wild is better than this game is because Zelda's hotter. Other than that, this game's better than ever. Alright, here goes. So this guy has a 1 in 10 chance of giving me a heart piece. 9 in 10 chance of fucking me in the ass. Oh no, too far from the hole. Wait a second, what am I? Oh my god. Keep an eye on Dampe, you don't want him to pass the dirt patch where you lose all the time. Alright. 2 more tries before I have to start heading underground. It's 10% chance of getting the heart piece. It's not too out of control, but yeah, there are people who have gotten it on more than 100th try.
Yeah, I think like the odds are like after 6 tries you are like really unlucky. Basically, you should get it within 6 or 7 tries.
Yeah. What were they thinking? I don't know. Maybe some random kid probably thought this was the most fun mini game in their life. This is awesome.
It's like the digging game and Link to the Past.
Oh yeah, that one's even better. I actually think the digging game in A Link to the Past matters more than this one. How much shorter than running it. That might be flawed logic.
What do you mean by that? It matters more?
So, I don't know, like generally, let's say you lose 5 minutes to the digging game in either game. That's a much larger percentage of the whole run, A Link to the Past.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, rolling in the rupees.
Shoutouts to money.
I hope somebody's keeping count, because I'm not. Well, glad this wasn't a PB pace run then. Alright, so the fact that all these guys are not spiders means I didn't miss any Skulltulas, as you arrive here with exactly 50. Oops. Yeah, what's up, Fez? Thanks for the good luck, dude. Just missed the luck portion of the run. It was not good, but not that bad. Could have been a lot worse.
Was it within 10 tries?
I don't know, dude.
It didn't seem that bad.
Yeah, I'd say it's right around 10. Maybe a tiny bit less. Alright. So, the reason you talk to this guard here is because he causes the Happy Mask shop to open and you need the Mask of Truth. It's called Navi diving. All you do is, well, after a jump slash, Link will sort of draw back after he lunges forward. During that time, you can summon Navi, which sort of keep you in that backward state. I'm trying to fit this. Actually, dude, that's not gonna work. I'm not managing my bum chews well at all. So this dungeon is actually considered by top players to be the hardest in the whole game. It's safer route. It's not too risky at all. Alright, and 17 bomb chews have to last for the rest of the game, so it's important not to waste any more I have already. Alright, this next room I think is possible to do correctly. I can't figure out how people do it fast at all. Just summon the dude the easy way. Summon the dude, I mean kill the spider.
Summon the dude.
So it's actually a pretty sweet room. You don't see in most 100% runs, but where you get this key is pretty nifty. Flipped through a coffin to grab the key. Whoa. I'm never trying that strat again. Just in the moment there, I was like, I wonder if I should side hop. So, the next room I go into is full of fire, and fire will burn your Deku shield if it touches you. That's why I'm equipping Island Shield here. This room's full of invisible pits. It's a pain in the ass until you have it memorized. Alright, and the wonderful, wonderful like room that I'm so fond of. Yo, what's up, Jelly? Did I not play the song? I didn't play the song. Wow. That was really bad. So I just lost like 45 seconds, so. Don't know how I forgot that.
Wait, what?
Forgot to drain the water, dude.
Okay. I didn't even know that was part of the routes.
Yeah, it was because in the optimal route, they clip out of bounds and swim through the water. So they're still able
Yeah.
to get to the destination. That swimming is specifically why this is considered the hardest dungeon in the game. Like, it's so easy to fuck that up. When you do, you lose a ton of time. Alright, to fight this creepy ass dude again. Hopefully a one cycle. God damn it. No. Oh no, it's gonna be like a 3 cycle, dude. God damn.
Come on.
Wonder if I need rupees here. The 200 rupee chest here, that's definitely not necessary, but definitely good insurance. Alright, we're done with this awful face. And now we finally finish this place up. Right, there you go. A lot of extra pauses. That's called a mega flip. Too late. Nope, we got it. Shit, I didn't practice this room. Cool, got it. Oh, don't target the dude. Alright, there we go. Oh god. Oh. Alright. Smooth. Easy boss here. I didn't realize before, but Deku nuts are very OP for taking out the little blue things. Oh my god. Just turned an easy boss into a hard one. Hey me. I just have to get lucky. God damn it, dude. Why did I have to say this boss is easy? He really is. Like, what the fuck was that shit? we're on 5:35 pace. Actually, a little higher than that. But there aren't too many things that can cause me to lose a lot of time from here on out. I think the sub 6 is pretty safe. Most people would agree that the hardest parts of the run are already over. Just to name off a few things that are still kind of scary, we got Death Mountain Crater as child. I was sort of forced to do some crazy bomb tricks under a time limit, or else you will burn to death. Spirit Temple is pretty damn hard. Shadow Temple is, not too bad, but still kind of hard. That's about it, though. So yeah, at least half the items in the game collected at this point. If you go to the menu, you'll probably see that most of the slots are filled up. Pretty much for the next hour or so, I'm going to be trying to get all the heart pieces and all the Skulltulas, and the Mask quest as well. Gotta get the Mask of Truth, which takes a while. Kinda wish that wasn't required. Oh no! God damn. There's actually also a couple songs I haven't learned yet. The 3 girl songs, pretty much doing back to back. You got Zelda, Saria, and Rollin. Be getting those in about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, most of the main items are done, and there's only 2 dungeons left to do. As far as I know, there's no way to skip this owl and still get the egg from Malon, which you need. Or Milan. What would you call that?
Melon.
Melon? Farm girl.
Yeah.
Do you have more runs in the Marathon Void?
I have 102 tomorrow and MMX on Tuesday.
Oh, sweet.
Plus DKC3 on closer. As the closer, if I'm still up by then.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. You have more as well, right? Guys,
yeah.
I know you're racing Blunt in Donkey 1.
Yep, and the 2 NES Zelda games.
Oh yeah, I think that's tomorrow after my 102 run, actually.
Yep. Not gonna have time to practice those at all.
Okay, yeah, after my run tomorrow, you have Aladdin K Plus by Dez, and then you have Bomberman Road by RPG, which I guess got moved because I think it was earlier in the schedule, but RPG Sleep, RPG Sleeper.
Yeah. I'm glad it got moved because I would have had 3 games back to back, which is way too much shit to try to warm up.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Scars? Just in time for the riveting Child 2 segment.
Yeah, I've basically been doing 1 or 2 stuff tonight. Warm up for tomorrow.
You doing runs or just practice?
Oh, I'm just doing ILs, yeah.
Ooh.
Trying to remember what to do. If I finish work early tomorrow, I might do a run or 2.
Nice, dude. What time do you generally get off work now?
Around 4, but I don't think tomorrow is gonna be a packed day. So I might be done at like 1. We'll see.
Gotcha.
Like I usually have no idea like how FT the job is gonna be until I get there.
Gotcha. It's nice you get off in the afternoon though, as opposed to like late evening.
Yeah. Well, I also start at 7 in the morning, so like
Yeah.
usually by 3 or 4 I'm done.
Fuck morning, dude.
Fuck mornings, yes.
No.
Yeah, we'd rather have 9 to 6 shift. That's what you have, right? Something like that?
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's consistent. It's not super early. I always found that, like, no matter when your job starts, it feels early.
Yeah, that's true.
It always comes a little too soon in the day. Not bad. Alright, if there's a part of the rest of the run that's going to just completely make a fool out of me, this next sequence of events. But I did practice it today. It went pretty well in practice. Actually, it didn't. Now that I think about it, but we'll be fine. So yeah, here starts the Happy Mask sequence. Gonna be basically, you gotta take these 4 masks and give them to 4 specific NPCs. And along the way, what the fuck just happened? Along the way, we'll be grabbing a bunch of other stuff at the same time. Oh, there goes like 20 seconds. Alright. But that's not what the masks isn't what I meant when I said hard part's coming. It's Death Mountain Crater, Child. Not the most intuitive part of the run, that's for sure. I'm gonna pop a save here, just in case I blow all my bombs. I also should have done equips a while. Come on. Thank you. Alright, so I want to get across this bridge, and there's a pretty big gap. And you're only supposed to be able to get across using the hook shot, so we're gonna have to do some hardcore magic.
Wanna see some magic, guys?
Alright, that was actually really smooth. That was perfect. But it's not over yet. I have a minute to try and clip into these rocks here. Which used to be easy for me, but lately it's becoming hard somehow. Okay, that was... wow, that was instantaneous. I'll take it. That was a great Death Mountain Crater. Yeah, it has all 100 Skulltulas. By this point, I think I've got about 60 of them.
Oops.
But yeah, it's routed such that everything goes together pretty smoothly. Like, you don't feel like you're hunting for Skulltulas. Like, you're on some main task while grabbing Skulltulas and heart pieces. Now, in this case, turning in masks. I wish my PB had that death crater. Alright, here's kind of a dumb jump. Uh-oh. This camera angle sucks. I don't know what just happened. Saved. Yeah, you can dupe Skulltulas through glitching, but that's not allowed. You have to kill the actual spider that has each of the 100. There's a separate category that almost nobody runs called glitched 100%, where you do use glitches like that to dupe whatever you need. Actually, dupe most of the heart pieces as well.
Yeah, I think it's called 100% no source requirement or something.
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. I think only 2 people have times in that.
Who is the second person?
Right? I don't know. That sucks. This stupid pot. You have to throw your shit at the right time. That's probably not it. God damn it. I think that's it. We'll find out. So you want the smiley face to be facing you when this thing stops spinning. And it will not. I hate this stupid thing. Just look at it. Look how stupid it looks. It's laughing at me. What? How is this? God damn it. I didn't think I had to practice this, but apparently I fuck up.
What, you can't fucking get the art piece?
Oh, dude, I keep fucking it up.
Come on!
Not sure when to throw it anymore, like the whole pattern is off. That should be it. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. It's fucking stupid, man. Alright. Fortunately, it doesn't matter that I wasted a bunch of bombs right there, because I'm about to get a full supply. Damn it. Oh my god, this is the easiest test in the game. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered if I asked, because I still have to wait for this guy to roll into the cave here. Rolling in to the cave. How many times am I gonna try this? So I gotta think about bomb count here. A fast way to do this, but it's easy to lose track of bombs and like just run out. Oh my god. Damn it. Should I go for the optimal strats? I'm gonna try a couple more times. But basically, you can clip through the brown rocks if you have this high speed going, but every time you fail the trick, you waste a bomb. So that was actually pretty good. But now I gotta get out. Good. Dude, please. Oh my god, it has to be one of the next attempts. Oh my god. Just don't drop it. Bomb count is now that spot. If I drop this. I dropped it! God damn it! Oh man, I am fucked, man. Bomb count is way too low now. We'll make it work somehow. But that's gonna slow me down a lot because I can't use Hesses to move quickly in several spots. That's like worst case scenario, when you get in with the Hess but then you can't get back out. God damn it. Don't target the guy, please. Dude. Let's run this. Piss me off. Okay, there it is. Alright, so that's mask turn-in number 1. Now you gotta get the Ocarina of Time finally. I'd like to be able to Hess right now, but bomb count is too low. You know what, I'm gonna see if maybe, just maybe, let's push this roll. Ooh, nice. Cool. That was pretty lucky. Oh, I always do that. Fuck. Alright, cutscene time. AFK 1 sec. Right? I didn't want to get lost. Let's see what pace I'm on now. Yeah, I'm just every split I'm losing 30 seconds to a minute. Right now I'm looking at almost a 340 pace. Alright, so I could grab the Ocarina now, but it's about a second faster to get it on the way out of town here. I gotta go pick up the skull mask. I messed up there. I could have saved like a second getting out of there by doing the equips at the same time. I think you sort of roll out of it. Alright, so there should be less than 2 hours left in the run. Most of this stuff is collected. It's just a lot of art pieces and sculptulas to go. And as an adult, you have to do the whole thing where you kill 10 Poes on the horse. Get the final battle. That takes a while. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna have to backwalk. Can't afford to waste any more bombs. Good old Long Line Ranch. Spent many hours here trying to learn how to Hess for the first time. It's a good place to learn because it's all flat and got a nice like circle that you can go around to practice your turning. Right, yeah, I'll never actually play the Song of Time except to get the song or get the heart piece from the frogs. Him? Dude, I lost track of them. Dude. I'm gonna fucking fail this game, right? Nothing makes you feel dumber than failing this many. Alright, there we go. This guy already wants you to marry his daughter, like, so fast, don't you think? Alright, try to Hess one time. Fuck, dude. Just not feeling the timing right now. So here, throwing a bomb at a specific location that causes almost all the Skulltulas in the area to instantly die. So yeah, you should be hessing all around this farm. Just don't want to mess up my bomb count any more than it already is messed up. So yeah, just clip right through there. And now we learn another song. Well, I think this is the last song to learn. No way to skip this scene, unfortunately. It is nice that since you already have the warp song, you can go straight there. You actually timing your ILs?
I'm timing a new strat.
Oh, cool.
Holy shit. Okay.
Saves a lot of
And
time.
it might save like a second.
Nice.
It's in Toxic Tower.
Oh snap. Wait, for 102 only? Or
Yeah, because it involves getting the DK coin.
oh, okay.
Holy shit.
Dude, get around that one. Not like this. That was not what I wanted. That's sort of what I wanted. Alright, so I gotta get over this bridge here. I wish you could just climb it, but now you gotta do some crazy trickery. Damn it! Cancel the glitch. Alright, go. We're good. We're good. Now we use this bomb to sort of get some hover height. Fuck, dude. Bomb count is getting critically low. So this guy gives you the DQ stick upgrade. Because of the glitch I did earlier, he gives me the max upgrade right away. So no more DQ stick upgrades. Link gets to look nice and creepy for a while here. What? Okay. Alright, so you're supposed to now Hess to the Zora's River. But can't, because it's not enough pumps. Well, you could actually, consistent at Hessing. But if I waste even 1 or 2 bombs from this, I'm gonna lose a lot of time later on Hyrule Field. There's some pretty cool tech if it goes right. Basically, I have a way to the Skulltula and the heart at the same time. I messed it up though, so I gotta bomb and wait for the boomerang to come back nice and slow. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah. There's a really sweet part of the run. You have 2 heart pieces to get from these frogs down here, and you get to play a bunch of songs.
Well then.
Well, with the Sculptulas, you get a bunch of useful stuff like more bomb chews, a heart piece, bigger wallet, Stone of Agony, all of which are required. And I already got that though, and you only get those for the first 50 Sculptulas you get. You basically get nothing for getting all 100. Bummer. Jeez. Oops. Alright, done with that. Oh no. So lots of hearts here on the river. We still need to get the bean. Don't actually have to use the beans, but you need to have at least one in your inventory. And there goes like time. So yeah, way back when you may remember me saying that playing the Zelda's Lullaby that enters Zora's domain as adult prevents you from having to see an owl here. This is where that finally pays off.
What's the owl called, Ari?
Shit. Starts with a K.
It's called shit?
It starts with a K, that's all I know. Yeah, what Charlie said, that's it. A crucial correction there. Would have no idea what you're saying about that.
Gabora.
I think he's supposed to actually be the old man who gives you the light medallion in disguise.
Oh, could be.
Oh no. Dude, that's bullshit. So, I gotta play Sun Song because it became nighttime like right before I finished warping here. What happens when you miss the jump slash to the bean guy? Alright, so mask quest is almost over now. I just gotta turn in the bunny mask. And that's what comes next. Meanwhile, we'll take a pit stop in Gerudo Valley. No. Stop that, dude. No. That menu's looking pretty full right about now. Here's the main reason I was trying to insert bombs, because hessing here saves a lot of time. Oh, and floppy buttons. Oh god damn it. Alright. So far from still. Super rich now. It's the last attempt. God damn it, son. Not Hess. Oh. Alright, cool. Don't you dare drop it. I honestly feel like part of the problem is playing Ninja Gaiden for a few days. I changed joystick sensitivity.
Yo!
I had to equip something. Nearing the end of Child 2 here. Then we get Spirit Temple and Shadow Temple back to back. Shit is intense. Finally done with the mask quest. Now there's a bunch of stuff we get to do around town. Several heart pieces and upgrades for bomb bag and slingshot. Fuck. This archery game thing is actually harder than the adult version, even though the rupees come out in a predictable pattern. Like the little seeds have smaller hitboxes. You have to be more accurate. But yeah, you want to purposely lose this game whenever you get an item you don't want. There's two things I need here, the heart piece and the bomb bag. Bomb bag is actually quite a relief. It's at 0 right now. Yeah, I always thought this minigame here was one of the hardest things casually, but it turns out it's sort of get a really good angle for doing it if you let the bomb shoe blow you up and then hold Z as you're being blown up. So here, and let it explode, and when it's done, hold Z. Now we have like the perfect angle for aiming at these things. Bombs. That's a relief. Hey guy, what are you doing? Yeah. Whoa. Alright, get hyped, guys. This time for the Skull Kid Simon Says minigame. Didn't get the setup strat that I like. Forgot to do it. Yeah, I should be able to side hop right onto the stump. Let's go. What is this, Majora's Mask? Oh my god, no. I don't like this pattern at all. I'm writing it down, but it's gonna like tangle up my fingers because I'm using a GameCube controller. Two more. Alright, good. Oh man, excitement. It's such a relief to be done with that. Grab it. Nothing I wanted. Should have backwalked. Come on. Getting sleepy, man. Don't worry, I'll wake up when I'm an adult again, because that shit's intense. Wait, what are we doing? Alright, this is the last bug bottle. We go into Deku Tree. We are done with Child. Go. Damn it, dude. I do not like my bomb shoe count right now. What? What? Oh my god. Come on. Alright, so you can use bomb shoes to open up the wall in the next area, but I'm gonna use bombs instead, because I want as many bomb shoes as I can for Shadow Temple. Helps give the boss key. What? Alright, most important equip. Want the fish bottle on C right here. Nearing the 420 mark. Wait, what? Dude, come on, think. Uh-oh. Shit. Come on. I don't know what's going on. I'm just too tired, man. I'm just so sleepy. It's like making me play even worse. I think I had the wrong angle though. This trick should be close to 10 out of 10 attempts. Or percentage. Alright. How do we compare to PB here? Exactly 20 minutes behind PB. Really gotta wake up now, because this is one of the hardest dungeons. But it's also my favorite dungeon. Spirit Temple kicks ass in a lot of ways. What am I doing? Jesus. I do want a safety save, actually. It's been a while. Just in case. I don't know what would be so catastrophic to cause that, but might as well. So yeah, you're not supposed to be in this part of the dungeon as adult Link. With those bombs. Oh my god, how did that not hit? Alright. Yeah, the only reason I'm coming over here, the child section, is for this one key and a Skulltula. I think his adult Link is so much better than child, dude. It's like not even close. That's why I can never do any percent. It's like all child Link. Oh, it's really one of many reasons I couldn't do any percent. Alright. Alright. Oh no, cookie boots. Alright, back outside. Just indirectly going to get us through the temple faster. Again, doing the trick where you bomb a certain location on the map and it kills the Skulltulas that aren't loaded to memory. Alright, important trick here. Every time I miss this trick coming up, I lose like a minute. So hopefully I don't miss it at all. Listen to my favorite song now. Like a second. Alright, good. Relief to get that first try. What is this picture? Oh, nice. Perfect timing. So yeah, The way Spirit Temple is done is like so indirect. Like you kind of bounce all over the place to rooms in really weird orders. Alright, so now we gotta get over to the other hand. It's easier than getting up here in the first place, but still potential for fuck-ups. Please. Bad timing right now. Okay, there we go. Alright, those are some of the hardest things in Spirit Temple. Really, some of the hardest things the rest of the game. As soon as I get the boss key skip here in Shadow Temple, it's all downhill. By the way, I skipped the silver gauntlets, so you actually don't need those, because when you get the gold gauntlets, that qualifies you for 100%. Almost done with the temple, believe it or not. I don't know if this angle's gonna work. And lots of saves in here, just because like let's say I make a big mistake, I would have to go outside and do both of those crazy tricks where you like slide across again. Like just the cost of a mistake is so high that I'd rather just be able to get back to where I was right away. You do actually need to cast Ferris Wind here anyway. Optional. Most people don't do this, but I'd like to have maximum bombs right now. Alright, now this next trick is pretty hard. Oh my god, what the fuck was... Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, too early. Please. Alright, that's the first half. Gotta get out of bounds. Now we gotta propel ourselves really far back in the direction behind me. So we're gonna pick the frame where we have the most recoil speed on the hammer, but that's not far enough yet, so we gotta bounce off this chain here for even more distance. again, pause on the frame with the most recoil speed. Voila. This Spirit Temple is better than my PBs. Alright, so there's a cool trick you can do with this guy. Alright, so he's low enough health now that one more bomb would kill him. Kill him, but now I'm falling out of bounds. Just reloads the room, and it's all gone. And now for easy boss fight. But also, the speed of this boss fight is pretty much determined by how lucky you are. So yeah, these witches can pretty much shoot their beams whenever the hell they feel like it. So I want them to shoot them often, and preferably not when they're so far apart. Okay, got lucky there. Shit, she better move. Come on. Alright, so that was really bad luck. There's nothing I could have done there to make it faster. This is good luck though. A really easy shot to hit. Oh boy. Oh my god. Frozen. Okay, jump slash. Yeah. Alright, hold on to your butts. So, no cutscene skip here. Oh, there is one. It takes more time to set up at this point than it would save. So you have to be low health, and I have 18 hearts right now. Saved a lot of time over PP there. So very good spirit for me. None of the major tricks had any trouble really. Alright, so we did things out of order. There's still Shadow Temple to do, so that's gonna happen right now. Triangle. Only one of these fairies left after this. Yeah, gotta do Shadow Temple next, but then there's some cleanup that we have to do as a doll. There's a handful of heart pieces, sculptulas I still gotta get, as well as the Gerudo card and the maximum quiver. But that's about it. Shadow Temple I consider easier than Spirit, but my bomb shoot count is low, so still could be problematic. What the fuck just happened? Alright, so shot, fire, boots. God damn it. Strat doesn't even save that much time over just hookshotting. Maybe I should drop it. Oh, what the fuck? I've never done this before. Not even casually. What the fuck? That not work? Okay. Alright, there's a key in here, which normally need to get the silver rubies for, but I'm gonna try to do a shortcut. Yep, first try. It's good to get that first try, because I want to keep my bomb count high. You can hess through this room, but it's not that much faster than hookshotting, and it's way riskier. Hold target in this room because it lags like crazy, and target will generally reduce lag. This room can be a bitch. Legs are just jerks. Cool. So I use the legs body to flip through the gate. There's a risky jump. That's pretty close to being too far right. God damn it. This is an easy gate to clip through. Oh god. I think this strat only works with Begone Sword, but I'm not sure. Just jump and then poke. Damn, dude. Close to full bombs. Oh no. Alright, so if you backflip just as those are falling down, it'll go right through you. Should have also equipped bomb shoes there. If you have perfect movement, you won't need the Lens of Truth in this room. I do not. Oh god, even with the Lens of Truth, I mess it up. How do you do that, man? Lord. Alright, not gonna trick me this time, platform. I know I'm too slow. It's not what you're supposed to do. What? Oh, it's like that. You bounce close to the door and kill the re-dead in the same move. Alright, I'm gonna be extra careful here. Just because my bomb shoot count is really low, I want to make sure that I do that right. Alright. I want the perfect angle here. Go. Super important step coming up here. We gotta throw Deku nuts until I have exactly 13. And that's going to cause a very important glitch later on. As soon as I have 13, I switch to bombs so I don't accidentally use more. Almost too early if it jumped. That would have been terrible. Oops. Alright, so last Scotula in Shadow. This didn't work. Alright, punch over bomb. Boom. So we got this big key skip here. It requires a bomb choose, which means I have 4 tries to get it. More than 4 tries, and I'm gonna have to leave this room, go out, get the boss key. Be extra careful with my setup here. Actually, I don't trust that, so let's... Alright. Come on. I'm really worried about letting too many frames go by. Pausing too early every time. Come on. Oh no. Something was wrong with the angle. Jesus. Not quite sure why that failed. Maybe I rolled at the wrong time, or I wasn't holding directly left. Whatever. Still got 3 more tries. That should be plenty, right? Yeah, I thought so. Dude, quit doing that. Please. Alright, there we go. This'll work. Alright. Alright, get ready for the hardest boss fight in the game. Alright. This is the last potential cutscene skip in the game. Too slow. God damn it. Well, I blame the fish for that one. About getting fish trolled. Really? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, cool. Took a little while to set up, but we got it. Yeah, just reloaded the area there at the same time that I got the goddamn medallion. Alright, so now we gotta do crazy shit. Cool, so got a bottle on my B button. Now I need to do my best to not accidentally press the B button. Do that, that's going to be a major problem. Gonna farm extra bombs. I probably don't need them, but paranoid. Oops, I should have kept Ocarina out until after this guy.
Rolling in.
What's up, Blunt?
How's the run going?
It's underestimate. Dude, doing stupid shit there.
Has Joe been around at all? Or?
No, the only person I've heard from in the past 4 hours is Void.
Blah.
Exactly. I don't need any more bombs, but might as well do. Alright, bomb over arrow. Think faster, please.
Do we just we're just using hitbox for this?
Yeah, I'll smash what it's called.
Let's see.
Are you doing the NMG race?
Yeah.
Gnarly.
Yeah.
Who else is?
Joe said he is joining, which is pretty cool. And then Casanode. So it was just me and Casanode. And then well, I don't know if he found someone to restream the race or not. But yeah. Well,
that's all he has to say. Rollin deep cutscene.
Who's RPG playing with his butt right now? What's going on? Alright, hit this up. Service. Oh, Smashcast.
Rollin deep bathroom break.
We got a Rollin deep. Hey, which roll deep are you on, by the way? I guess it doesn't matter, actually. Looks like you're on a pretty good run, huh? I don't know. All you have is Ganon's Tower, it looks like.
Yo, it's Blunt. Rolling back in.
Rolling back in.
What's going on?
Well, I took a nap because I was really tired for some fucking reason. And then I decided to fire up some DKC3, and yeah. I got a pretty sick World 6 gold, though.
Oh, what was it?
Like an 850 or something.
What?
Yeah, and I didn't even get like all the new 6-1 stuff.
Damn, son.
Yeah.
But you got like first try 2-1 jump, something?
Yeah, it was first try 2-1 and like pretty good Barcos RNG. So I can see like how Zelda got like a 845.
Yeah, I can see it too, but it's just like...
Yeah.
I have not like gotten a wall 6 where everything went well. So
Yeah, it's tough. I was actually happy I saved like 11 seconds. So if I could just do that every run.
yeah.
I did 2 runs. One was like second try bleak that almost BV'd because World 6 tech is strong.
Yeah.
It's really strong. Be firing up.
Here, who's in the race again? Somebody's asking.
Oh, me, the Bong Bunny, Joe D'Amelio, I think, and Kaznode. It's definitely me and Kaznode. Joe D'Amelio's kind of in the air right now. I think he said he won't be able to if Amaric decides to dump ass on his computer. So, yeah.
Yeah, he said something about having trouble restreaming 3 runs at the same time.
Might have to told me to call him if he sleeps through everything. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty much ready to stream, I think. I just need to wait to see which key I'm supposed to use.
Run still has approximately 40 minutes, by the way. Looks like it's almost over, but there's a lot of shit still.
No, I know. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, you have my favorite part of the run coming up, which is collecting the fucking ghosts.
Yeah, that's amazing dick. Amazing dick.
Amazing, Dick.
I was having a nice grind fest in World 1 and 2, and then I got really mad. I'm glad I wasn't streaming that actually, because pretty sure it would have been pretty good. I had the stream up in the background, so I didn't have the sound on, but I was like just watching a little bit. Yeah, let's fire it up.
Popping it open.
Popping it up.
Welcome back, Joe.
Rolling in.
Oh, you just rolled into? I just came back.
Looks like we won't have to wake him up.
I wonder if did the Hennessy wake you up? Did you smell it all the way over there?
If by Hennessy you mean a very loud and annoying alarm clock, then yeah.
Yeah, I got one of the most annoying alarms set on my phone.
So, interesting thing to point out real quick about the run. I now have Ferris wind on my B button. That's why I have 13 Deku nuts, and that's going to allow me to warp around the overworld a bit more. That's all I gotta say. Carry on.
Now you should be talking about your run, man. I'm just over here talking about nothing.
Oh, Void already spoiled next super exciting steps here. Gonna be
Wait, what the fuck?
rolling through to Lon Lon Ranch to get the horse, and then collect 10 poos.
Big flashes in DKC tournament. What the fuck?
How many?
It's got a whole bunch of Nick flashes. Oh, it's a bunch of unique commentary. Yeah.
Hey, we need commentary for this match coming up in 5 minutes.
Probably practice Helmasaur. Fired up.
Thought you were not gonna practice, Bombay. Come on.
Well, you know, I don't want to die to Helmasaur. I mean, come on.
Come on.
I'm not gonna do like that's like won't do anything. Just quick. Oh, I need to really practice Ice Palace bomb jump. Otherwise, we're gonna have a nice fall party, and we're just gonna be falling down the pit over and over again. What's up, Sprinkles? And that nap was what I needed, dude. I would have probably fallen asleep before the race. Yo, Joe, are you planning on racing or what's going on? We're cracking open the chips or something. All right, I'll ask you later.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that shit's pretty loud, dude.
What is it? Oh fuck! What the hell? It's only fucking 15 volume. Oh, I got air in my coaching.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get the horse here. You just have to jump over the fence and the game thinks the only way you could have done that is if you had the horse.
I know that specific ghost you just killed on stream. Actually, I don't know how far behind that one, but where all the trees are. I know that one's like notorious for like despawning, isn't it?
Not really. I don't think. I've never had any trouble with
That was
it
the
once
one
I knew how to trigger it.
Because it fucking disappeared and all that.
Dude, why the fuck can I guess right now? Dude. Oh, goddamn, I quit.
Already? God damn, it's 5 hours.
Nah, I'm kidding. I quit trying to Hess, is what I mean. That shit ain't happening for some reason.
Gonna get bomb jump first try. Alright, cool. So I don't need to practice.
Cool, so yeah, use Pharaoh's Wind to go straight on back. We're in the Matrix.
Whoa. Where's my dude Morpheus? Oh yeah. What the fuck?
Alright. Turn left or right? Okay, right. You want to like face a certain direction here because the way the camera is pointing will determine where the horse spawns. That puts it like next to you.
Collecting all the pose and jiggy.
You just need to know like what point on the map spawns in. Like,
Joseph, are you joining the
God damn
race?
it. Fuck.
No. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Pretty much ready for the race. So.
Yeah.
So come on, do. Lily.
I'd say this is one of the harder pose to get. Just because it's
One of
easy,
the harder balls.
right?
Harder balls.
Are there balls?
Mm-hmm. Looks like Sui's gonna try to get a 47 in DKC3 U-Burn.
Oh, is that what he's streaming?
That's what he said in the Discord.
Oh, yeah. He said that a while ago.
I didn't even see it until now. I'm just now browsing. Oh, we got K. Rool glitch. Let's see what this is. This is probably exactly what I know it is.
Yeah, I didn't even watch the video. I just assumed that it was what usually always happens on you.
These damn guys want to play on the U versions because they don't want to skip Bleak, but then this shit happens.
Yep.
Come on. I could have swore I had this happen on J though.
God damn it. Hate when the horse rears back like that. Ah, denied.
I'm just playing by his bot. Alright, thanks Twitch.
Bless you.
Thank you. This guy's got a fucking picture of a 28. That's fucking DKC2. What's going on here?
It's the bonus in Bramble Scramble.
Is that like a really good time or?
Yeah. Usually you get 27s in that bonus. And like 27 like is really good.
Looks like you achieved maximum degeneracy with that time, boy.
Yeah, that's basically what it means. I went even further beyond.
Yeah.
I kind of want to play 1 or 2 again, not gonna lie, but like, I also want to let Feast beat my time.
He's on 27 now.
Huh?
He has a 127.
Yeah, he got it, I think like 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah, I saw him.
Good shit.
Definitely looks like some good shit.
Oh no. Fuck.
Smash the record.
Bad fight.
Oh yeah.
God damn, really? Oh. Where's my mic?
Oh, what the hell? Baby Moses world record by Author Blues.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, wait, the whole highlight is on Twitch, and then it's like a less than 2 minute speed run. And I'm like, oh yeah, the classic Author Blues. Rollin deep.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
How can we stop tomorrow morning from coming?
Do you have any bleach?
Oh, now I should put it that way. I want tomorrow morning to come.
Well, I mean, you didn't specifically ask how, so. I know the feel, dude. I gotta work tomorrow too.
Yeah.
This is
Popping that Hennessy too.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna drink too much of it. One, because I want to finish this fucking speedrun. And two, playing this game drunk is impossible. Three, I'd like to wake up tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I'm already gonna be like dragging ass because this race probably. I mean, I don't have any runs tomorrow, so I might just chill. Maybe I gotta practice DKC 1 tomorrow. That was what I planned on doing.
Yeah, I haven't played that in over a week now because I just.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I finished all my matches, even though the guy in our group has been playing with his balls and not messaging anyone back.
Oh god, please don't fail this fucking.
Then I'm going to the next round because I won 2 matches.
Terrible. I'm gonna hit the apostrophe.
I hope I have to go against like Eason or something in the first round, so I'm rolling out.
I think I still have to play against Lumophile in my pool. Yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen.
Dude, what the fuck?
Fucking, I bet he's gonna do a DKC3 fucking tournament. Oh, hope it's not next year or something.
God.
I don't want to have to play the game again this year
After 47, yeah. What's going on? Can I guess?
Are we not hessing our ass off here?
I can't, dude. I've been fucking them up this whole run. And I think it's because of... Honestly, wait, what am I doing? Honestly, I think it's because of Ninja Gaiden, dude. Played that shit for like 3 days, and now like my joystick sense is all gone.
Yeah.
It's like GameCube pointing straight up is like a little bit more like pointing to the left than Xbox. Weird.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're saying. Well, not to mention. Wait, so you play with the GameCube controller?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got the adapter, huh?
Yeah. It's a lot better.
That's what Pastor was playing with when he was showing me how to play.
The stick doesn't wear down, and it's like it feels like it's easier to stay in the ESS position with it.
Yeah, the only thing that was hard for me using a GameCube controller was the fucking mini games. Because the joystick's like oversensitive, but I guess you could just get used to that.
Yeah.
Oh, you got 1,000 points. Here's another bottle.
Nope. I still need 400 more.
Oh, he's saying you need 1,000 points, I see. I'll give you something special. Here's another bottle.
If you can find more bows, I'll give you a special prize.
I will make you suck my dick.
God.
All the silver coins, you cocksucker.
Now try my trophy challenge.
I'll give you a piece of the amulet and a piece of Triceratops' ass. Nothing beats the way the fucking octopus talks, though. Let's be real. Like,
Yeah.
How the fuck did you do that?
what? What, the voice?
Yeah, that was so good.
I was just rubbing my finger against somehow.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, there's some special tech too. Viewers are confused.
I wish I had a Triceratops. Yeah. I know why you want the Triceratops.
Why does he want the Triceratops?
Well, the one from Evo was licking the little babies, and he said in the chat that he wished that his asshole was in front of that licking Triceratops. He wants to get his ass licked by a Triceratops. Who knows what that feels like?
Gotta find out.
Eats up XD. No, dude, you want something? Fuck my ass.
Oh no.
That's very sad, dude. Man. I know you gotta stack some cash, but damn, I missed that. I've already missed that emote. But I know what it is, so it's okay.
Almost done, guys. You know, it looks like I have 4 bottles. I don't. Technically. I always think it's hilarious that, like, you use a 4th bottle to help you get the 4th bottle.
Yeah, that's what I was bitching about earlier, was that this is like the stupidest side quest in existence in any game.
Yep.
So not only do you have to make 4 trips to this dickhead because you only have 3 bottles, but then he gives you another bottle, which would have been useful.
Yeah.
The fucking side quest in the first place. Like, he should have gave you, like, I don't know, like, I think anything else in the game would have been better than the bottle, and they should have just put the bottle somewhere else, like maybe in the Gerudo Trading Grounds or something, you know, just...
Well, maybe they need to make a randomizer.
Oh! Is that the fucking solution to everything, man? Gonna randomize everything when the game sucks? Then point to the past. Oh! God damn, I fucking hate how hard this game is. Let's randomize it. Yeah, I got the hammer and escape. Hell yeah.
How can you make Cold Stare easier?
Why do you have to play Ice Palace? Why? Ice Palace sucks. Nobody wants to find the fire rod in the depths of Ice Palace because nobody knows how to fucking navigate it.
Well, Ice Palace does suck.
Yeah, but it's
TBA.
God damn it, dude.
most in-depth dungeon in that whole game, and it's just skipped by a fucking hammer jump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, a fucking heart piece. Hell yeah, I always wanted a heart piece where the map is and escape. Hell yeah. Oh boy, Trinex dropped the compass. Holy shit.
This isn't gonna work. Fucked it up.
Wait, don't they actually have a randomizer for this game, or is that from Majora's Mask? I think Majora's Mask has one.
They have a randomizer for this, but it's not like the Link to the Past random. It's more like
Yeah,
you go to random rooms.
Harder to do it for a game like this, but I don't know. I also thought it was impossible for them to do it in Link to the Past, but I stand corrected.
Oh man, that was close. Alright, last fairy ditch.
They got like bingo stuff. I know Link to the Past has bingo stuff too, but that died as soon as Randomizer was born. Bingo stuff was cool because like it was still vanilla Link to the Past.
Bingos are pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, you probably only need a fucking bottle for this game in Randomizer, because you can just fuck everything up in the game with a bottle.
Yeah, well, you can like summon other items with the bottle too.
I'm gonna use this fish to summon it. Hell yeah. Turning fish mean, wow, look, I'm playing the bow as an ocarina. Hell yeah. Pretty damn convenient that you can actually just clip into this wall to get to this double defense fairy.
Yeah, it was always annoying to come out and go back in casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do a casual playthrough without getting that. Not because I need it, but just like compulsively, like I had to have that kind of game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this game is like extremely generous with the health, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, you don't even need the double defense. You can probably just go ham on Ganon.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if you understand how fucking fairies work.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like this, like you get the full refill from a fairy. So you got 4 fairies. You're rolling in raw with 80 hearts.
80 hearts for Ganon.
So just to verify here, 100 gold scotulas, max upgrades of everything, all the items. We're rolling deep. Now let's go kill Ganon.
I hope you guys like trials, because we're not doing any of them.
I don't like the trials.
I don't actually like the trials in this game either. I feel like Ganon's Tower is just so anticlimactic in this game.
Huh?
Except for like the second half, I guess, because the first part is just
The castle, yeah.
like the actual like when you're going up the stairs, it's really cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
How the
organ playing.
yeah.
That's the coolest part, but like
Yeah.
I gotta push some ice blocks around. Whoa. I don't want to deal with none of that shit.
Kind of cool that they like kind of loop everything back together, like have all the elements all over again. But like, look at the fucking light challenge. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with light?
Yeah, some fucking intern at Nintendo made that trial. He was like, "Man, you know, it'd be a cool puzzle. Let's put a Triforce on the ground, see if they can figure out that you have to play Zelda's Lullaby." It's like, this puzzle isn't anywhere in the game. It can't be. What is the first room? You have to like kill a bunch of bats or something, right?
Well, you don't have to kill them, but yeah, there's a lot of bats.
Hey, what do you have to do? Oh, you just have to light the torch.
You don't have to do anything. Oh wait, you're talking about the shadow room I just went in?
Oh, no, the...
Oh, this room is just like decoration. You just go through it. Oh my god, I got hit by the bats. Can't believe it. Sneaky bastard.
I just don't like the one I don't like is the forced trial. That one's pretty, I guess it's just because it's hard. Oh, we're on fire. Nice. Like, the wind is just bullshit. And then, like... What's the other one that's turbo gay? Oh, the fire one. Like, that room is just so annoying.
Yeah, I think forest was the hardest though, like that wind room. It's pretty tricky at first.
The fire one, and then the ice one's just kind of weird. I mean, it's just an easy block puzzle.
Like, why even have a boss key in this dungeon?
In what dungeon?
Ganon's castle.
Oh yeah.
They
Well,
put-
it's like what you do. You do the trials, then you just like move on, and you have like you do one room, and once you beat the room, you get the boss key, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for like to exit the room. Like, it has bars on the door until you kill all the enemies in the room.
Yeah.
So,
and
like-
then it gives you a chest.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
All right, sure.
I swear to God, if I don't get this last test,
The iron knuckles are pretty cool though. Especially with axe.
Yo, the double KO.
well, I got hit, so there's no swag there whatsoever. Come on, man.
Come on.
Thank you. Oh, are you serious? Oh my God. I'm so pissed.
So you missed the Hess. Spoiler.
I got the Hess, and well, watch.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah, you got the Hess.
Took me, yeah. I mean, I did
pretty good.
technically get the Hess up the stairs, just not all the way up. Solid 10 feet, you know. I should probably save just in case my game crashes. There's a crash you can get at the end here if you're not careful.
oh really? What kind of
Yep. So during the void warp, if you when you're like falling through the void, if you go too far to the right, the game will just crash.
Oh. I remember when I was playing through this, when I did the 100% race, the casual 100% race.
Yeah.
And, yeah, my fucking GameCube crashed. Like,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Damn, son.
Still farmed everyone, but yeah. Yeah. What?
Let's see if I can make this guy look really easy. Could be able to.
You can use bottle.
Really easy. I love doing that. Actually, is the optimal way to do it. Bottle
It was
later.
Casual 100% race between me, Zelda, RPG, and X-Release. I think that was it. I don't think you joined Canis, right?
No, like I wanted to, but I wasn't available then. So I think you did during the week. Like, you know, it had to be on the weekend for me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I farmed all of them somehow. It took me 12.5 hours to beat it. X-Released was about tied with me with his fucking knowledge. Oh, yeah, the bottle. Hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about.
It's good though. Like, he can't hit the thing back at you if you use the bottle. Like, he doesn't know to volley it.
Oh, really? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's why you do it. It's not for swag. Though it does look like swag.
I thought it was just faster. Well, I mean, I guess it is faster. But I didn't know that was the reason.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll never hit it back at you if you hit the bottle. But we also kind of, you can't be like very far from him either. Use a sword there, yeah, he can hit it back at you.
Ganondorf sounded like you taking a shit this morning.
Oh!
Dude, you must have blew your toilet out, like, through your house or something. Like, the ultimate shit bomb.
Roadie. Alright, let's do a safety.
For some reason, I thought this was like a crazy good time that you were on. Because I forgot you had to actually do the pose.
Oh, yeah, the order has changed. Yeah. It used to be Shadow Temple, it was like right before.
Why did they change it? Or is something else?
Hold on. I'm having trouble remembering how to do this. Oh man, I don't remember how to do this. The two? Yeah, I think 2 stabs. No? Oh my god, dude, I don't remember how to do it. Alright, well, I'm gonna try it. God damn it. I think it's. Oh my god, the rocks are fucking getting in the way. I think it's 2 pokes.
What the fuck?
Nope, that's not it. God damn it.
The rocks falling from the sky. Like, I never understood that.
Alright, I think I know what it is. It's gonna be 1 poke. Goddamn rocks though, dude. They're seriously pissing me off right now. 1 poke. 2 slash. Oh, I think this is it, but I somehow did the wrong input. Oh my god.
That's how every fucking setup in this game is backflip, back, slash hop. Any of these things even exist?
Alright, yeah, there's a poke and 2 slashes. I was doing 2 pokes and 1 slash.
Oh.
The reason I forgot that is, like the optimal setup you do from your initial position, and that setup is completely different. God damn it, I missed the fucking target.
See the error of your ways.
So basically saving 0 time from this void warp.
Sorry.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh god.
Alright, we got it.
Apparently, Mo needed mud flaps for that.
Oh god, dude. This is the, like, worst ending possible. I'm getting fucking stuck by the zombie. I didn't miss the loading zone. I tapped the wrong button, which made me face a direction you wouldn't normally be facing, but I was able to adjust it.
I like how they decided to put one fucking redead right there at the end.
I know, it's stupid.
It's like, man, you know it would be a really interesting guy to put.
Really, really interesting.
Put a fucking redead. So you paralyze and then fucking hump your face.
So yeah, you shouldn't have to use that setup for the Void Warp, but as soon as the room's loaded, the rock was coming straight at me.
As you can see, Kanis is losing frames here because
More than frame.
the amount of boulders that fly out of the front of Ganon's castle here. So he lost precisely 3 frames. That's 9 frames in real time because this game is 20 FPS.
This is the worst time I've had in the game in like 5 months.
Please, dude. This game's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I was once excited to get sub 7 hours. So.
Yeah, seriously.
According to most people I talk to, eventually, like, you'll get to where you're surprised if you don't get sub 5.
Yeah,
Looking
that's
forward.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Looking forward to getting to that point. Just gotta keep playing. It's not.
Yeah,
you can pick up
basically.
quickly.
I think every run he does is always sub 5. At least with every run he completes. It's always sub 5.
So last trick of the run, really, you super slide into this cutscene and hold R. You prevent Ganon from knocking your sword away.
That's a good question. I actually don't know how many frames.
That's
are-
actually that's a very good question though for like science. We're talking about like the minimum space-time interval. What would that be? Maybe Planck seconds?
Yeah.
Do you imagine if real life was 20 frames per second?
Roll deep one. Is it cool if I have splits up, Joe, or do you want me to have those closed?
Nah, I don't care.
Okay. I just since I missed a PB earlier, I wanted to leave them up to date.
Yeah.
I usually fight them with jump slashes. I shouldn't try a strat I don't normally use on the cuff. Off the cuff. Something about cuffs. The fuck is the cliche? Whoa!
Let's drop. I'm gonna wait. Are you on? Is anybody on Roll Deep 1, Joe?
I want to.
No, it's just Canis on 2.
Okay. I'll fire up the stream if you wanna.
Sparking it up.
If you wanna do a test real quick.
What's going on, guys?
Has no rolling in.
No, dude, that was almost the perfect second phase. Alright.
I should be live. I should be live now, Joe.
I'll let you know.
The time is coming up.
Come, finally.
Let me know if you need me to use mic, because I can use mic too. On the screen.
Yeah.
I just have game audio right now. Use
Yeah.
mic?
Yeah, that and the disco if possible.
Yeah, I already got the Discord on there. I'll lower the music a little bit.
Alright, Joe, my stream should be fired up.
Nice run, Kim.
Thanks,
Yo,
man.
Nice
in there.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, of course I hit space like 3 times, but my global hotkeys aren't. There we go. 547.26. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm really glad I went conservative with that estimate. I was honestly expecting 530. But it's whatever. Thanks for the GGs. Get ready for another Zelda game. Enjoy Ganon's creepy grimace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to like get consistent at this shit. Give it another year.
Nah, I don't think it'll take you that long. I think you'll be, I think if you keep playing it, you'll...
Well, the problem is this marathon's forced me to play a lot of other speed games. It's making me think, kind of like Ninja Gaiden. Kind of like Zelda too.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of made me want to pick up Pokemon Gold a little bit faster now.
Yeah, same.
So we need to hurry up and do that fresh race.
Yeah, dude.
And speaking of race, coming up next, we got none other than Blunt Bunny and Kazno doing a Zelda Link to the Past No Major Glitches race.
Not a single major glitch to be found here.
Not a single one, because only major glitches are used by those who like to use EG. Yeah. I'd like to beat the game in 3 minutes and submit it to speedrun.com so I can verify it and have to watch it because he used the wrong Because that's how I spend all my mornings, is watching a whole bunch of 80% runs on speedrun.com. Oh, look, another submission. A 313 any percent run.
Sounds
Guy-
amazing.
You know it's a good 80% run when he takes the right side of the house.
My mornings are watching my boy, Mr. Speedrun.
I'll be right back.
What does that mean?
What?
What does that mean?
Mr. Speedrun mean?
That's
It's a Super
Well,
Mario
I
64 runner.
have to guess he speedruns and he's got to be married since he's a mister and not, a doctor.
Dr. Speedrun. Imagine having your doctorate in speedrunning.
I gotta imagine there's a Mrs. Speedrun out there somewhere. Rolling on then.
There's a Mrs. Speedrun for all of us. We hope.
Yeah. God damn it. I wish I would get really sick right now so I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
You making fun of me, mate?
So, Blunt Bunny, I has a question for you, man.
Hi.
What would you think if somebody got you a South Korean Link to the Past cart for like your birthday or Christmas or something?
Whoa.
Whoa, South Korean. Is that actually a real cart? Or is it
Yeah, the Super Nintendo that was released over in South Korea was called the Super Comboy.
I never knew this. That's interesting.
Well, now I feel bad because well, first, it'll be cool to answer your question. That would be awesome. And second, I may have denied a bunch of speedrun.com runs that were on the Korean version.
Well,
Barking it up.
pretty tough to come across on eBay. Like, pretty sure I showed you my South Korean DKC cart at AGDQ.
Yeah, I saw it.
Damn,
Yeah, that cost me like $28. So, and the sad thing is, it's literally the exact same as the US version, glitches and everything.
Oh, it's the same as the US version. So it doesn't have any, like... So it doesn't have, like, fake flip